Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is Monday night, so you know what that means. That means the Wrestling for Life Network is back. As always, I'm your host, KJ White, and my co-host, my buddy, my partner, my new teammate, Chris White is in the house. Good to see you, Chris. How are you? You're muted, Chris. Rookie mistake. Dun, dun, dun. Open night jitters.
I'm good. It's been a long day, but I'm looking forward to watching some Raw with you.
Absolutely. It's coming up now. We're on just slightly ahead of the start time. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we got the best watch party in the city, the world, the everywhere. I don't know. We don't stop, folks. We're here all week long. We're having nothing but fun. The team's getting bigger. We're growing by the minute. And speaking of the team getting bigger, dun, dun, dun.
What's going on, guys?
Well,
Hey, boy, Beanie. How are you, sir?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm here in my totally real house. And
Totally real house. I like it.
yeah.
There
How are
you
y'all
go.
doing?
Doing well, sir. Doing well. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great.
It might get you turned up just a touch.
No, that's Pepsi.
No, I meant your mic.
Oh, my bad.
So we're getting a recap of what happened at Madison Square Garden. Of course, the images are infamous at this point. Brock Lesnar, ending up beneath Roman Reigns, two belts in his hand, up over his head. Are we finally excited? Were we never excited? How you feeling? Are you guys ready for Monday Night Raw tonight? And folks out there, I hope you are doing well. We've gotten through one day. We got a few more to go, but Monday's in the books. Mm-hmm. And you know what? No better way to end it than with us. So you guys ready?
Always. Yep. Born ready.
No, and I'm looking forward to this. This new this version of Brock, I'm a big fan of.
Oh yeah, me
absolutely.
Too.
Right. And actually, like, you see him take this beating, and then like he's leaning on the stairs, half crippled, and there's blood everywhere, and then he starts laughing.
Right.
And you're like, this guy's a monster. So, and Reigns is doing phenomenal work right now. So to see these two, and the belt has some intrigue, the unification and how they go about it after. So
yeah, I understand a lot of people being like, wait, we see this these two go at it like so many times. It doesn't matter. Each and every single time they do it, it's amazing.
It feels different this time.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
there's way higher stakes this time.
Yeah. And hey, Elliot, how are you doing? Thank you for being on the stream. Good to see you. Welcome to the family. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We always appreciate. Best
There
wrestling
we
news.
go.
The one, the only Drea. How are you, Miss LJ? Hope you're feeling well and rested. Hello.
Hello.
Did we practice that? That was cute.
Hello.
Let's get it going. Absolutely. We're planning to. The fireworks are going off, and we are just getting into this show. It's going to be a good one, folks. There you go.
Always is.
Haley's excited. I do appreciate Haley being excited.
Hi,
Hello, Haley. Yeah. My biggest fan.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. So with that being said, like we keep saying, WrestleMania is upon us. We're heading rapidly towards that big event, and they're gearing up. They used MSG to build some heat. We weren't sure about this MSG show, and we're opening the show with the guy I used on the thumbnail today, the one Kevin Owens.
Mm-hmm.
That was a bold prediction.
The entrance to Raw, the theme, the music.
They're using NF now, right?
Yeah, but like the whole, like the picture, the video they just use.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fan of it.
No.
NF the Search, I think the song.
Yeah.
Is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know my music, folks.
Absolutely, folks. Do keep in mind, speaking of knowing his music, Will has a album coming out, or just
yes, I do. Yep.
That's it, March 16th, folks. So check it out. That reminds me, I was going to drop your link in the chat, but we can do that later, or you can do that
later. We got the best tag team coming out right now.
Yeah, the newfound mismatch odd couple pairing. It's going to be cool. I mean, their tandem offense last week, that finishing sequence, I don't know if you guys caught it, but I mean, we talked about it on our review show, like
on our power rankings,
into the buckle bomb, into the stunner, into the stomp, into the pin. Beautiful.
Thing of beauty,
beautiful.
See, I told you Logan Paul's gonna be here.
Yeah, I didn't realize that's why the King was showing up.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot for the King to be in, but there we go.
Wow.
RK Bro's going to break up any day now, right?
Are they fighting at Mania, you think?
I don't know. They should.
I think if anything, it's going to be RK Bro versus Rollins and Owens. That's what I think. I don't think they're going to do it just yet. SummerSlam, maybe.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not bad as far as booking goes. You get, 4 big names all in the ring together, whether we like it or not. Riddle's kind of built up himself with RK Bro, so not a bad suggestion. It's better than Alpha Academy.
Thank you. I thought that was so funny.
And they're cheering.
Who would have thought that would happen?
Wow. That hasn't happened.
I can't believe that.
That's almost as surprising as Regal coming out last night.
Yeah, I remember when Regal came out, I was just there sitting in my bed, like, oh, let's check the Instagram. And then Regal came out. I'm like, holy shit. So I went straight to the chat to say that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Everyone was blowing up. Nobody expected that. So let's plan these two hanging at Mania.
I want them to stay together.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You really like this tag team?
I love him.
I don't know. It's growing on me. And I've been bad mouthing Seth Rollins for a while now. So, yeah, I mean, it's getting there.
Oh, they're buddies.
Yeah, I could see something like they go into Mania as tag team, and then like once again SummerSlam, maybe they're facing each other.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Maybe.
I think it's a little
Same
too
like-
soon for them to break up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the fans
yeah.
are digging it, so yeah, maybe.
Like I said, they're getting a pop. It's crazy, right?
Yeah. Who would have thought like 4 months ago that would have happened?
Yeah, no, it's insane. Here they go again. I have a feeling they're going to fight for the tag belts at Mania, which we've already talked about.
Yeah.
I'm on to something. But I do think all this smack talking about Texas is going to cost. Like Austin's going to come out of like the ref's going to get bumped. The glass is going to break. The place is going to come unglued. He's going to come out, throw a stunner on most likely Owens at this point, stomp a little mud hole, roll out, and whoever they end up fighting gets to keep the belts.
Yeah, I don't see Austin doing a match. Something that just coming in, stomping, and then leaving.
Well, I think the dilemma with the Austin thing is he can't come in and win. Like, really, I mean, it's Austin. He's going to, you're going to want him to kick ass. But again, then you get the Goldberg situation where he just comes in and stomps on somebody, right? Like, really, you just beat, we're supposed to believe in this guy. He's current.
Yeah.
But it's Austin.
Yeah,
I wouldn't to me, you can't expect, he's not going to lose. There's no way you spin that. And that's probably why he's never come back. Is Vince is probably like, we need you to go put this guy over. And he's like, no.
Not happening.
Right. And considering like his last match was Rocky, right? So
yeah.
Would you really want to come back after that?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
End up like HBK and Brothers of Destruction there, or DX Brothers of Destruction.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, that was horrible.
This sequence, they gave us a replay. I mean, I usually bitch about replays, but I'll take a replay of that sequence. That was insane.
That was sick.
But
more of that, please.
WWE loves pinning their champions on TV. Love it.
And we're supposed to believe these guys are dominant.
Right. Yeah, like he just keeps sliding shitty things in about Dallas.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that SpongeBob episode where it's like, people from Texas are dumb. Texas sucks.
They put it in his entrance? Shush. No, that'd be hilarious. Shush. No, these two are growing on me. Otis is ugly though, but
yeah, I need that beard back. Well, thank you.
But obviously, he's not quite Angle, but he has that annoying, like, I'm that preppy athletic guy kind of vibe.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you credit. I mean, this shush thing's working.
Yeah.
They even have shirts of shush.
Yeah, they have shush shirts.
Right, there was a while there where I wanted, like, you wanted more Gable on TV, right? Like,
when was that?
I don't know. He can go in the ring, right? You never give him time on the fight. And he's not doing that bad with it.
He's getting better. I mean, like I said, I've been very critical of him because I didn't care. Since
that was it.
Yeah.
He was
Since
just
the whole Shorty G shit.
Yeah, I didn't care for Shorty G at all. But this shush thing's kind of working. But people are so happy that someone's beating them, they'll cheer for Seth Rollins. What is going on?
Yeah, let's go. Thank you.
Okay, so what are these guys going to say? Oh, they get a proper interview.
Any last words?
Hey there, Randy Riddle. What you gonna say?
Poor Randy. Poor Randy. Can't we let Randy fight somebody?
I just want to see crazy Randy, just evil Randy. That's always the best Randy.
I don't like the shave, Randy.
I don't like the shitty Randy.
But he did get rid of that mustache. That's good news.
Yeah, I didn't live long. So yeah, no, they're busting through. They're going.
Oh,
we're getting it right now.
Well, Riddle's always fired up. I mean, Orton's solid. I mean, Orton's kind of done as well as you can with all this, right? I mean, I know some people are like, "Oh, you're crazy. They're over. They're good. They're blah blah blah." But I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, Orton's right there with it, and he's adding to all this. Is a big reason why RK Bro is over. Yeah, we like Riddle, but Orton buying in and doing, playing along makes it legitimate.
Who said I like Riddle?
Amen, brother.
Well, there we go. We are getting it right now. Let's go.
This is how you find selective with the pigeons?
Oh, that's cool. Do you think he's ever actually
weird? Did you say that's cool?
The fireworks when he does that, I do like that. Yeah.
My finger disappeared.
Like the butt pigeons.
Not the pigeons, before the pigeons.
Just the fireworks. They could do, okay. I'm okay with the fireworks. I just don't care for the butt pigeons.
The butt pigeons.
No, I can do without the pigeons. I was talking about the fireworks and the sandal kicking. Do you think he's ever actually hit Randy in the back of the head?
I'm sure he has.
What?
He's had a couple botches. We should look them up. There's definitely been a couple botches.
Right.
Do like a reaction video of all the times that there's flip-flop botches.
I know a couple times he's slid one under the bottom rope, just straight down because it came off early. I hate it. I don't mind the jump over the ropes, land, boom. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And there's pigeons. There's AR pigeons.
I think that's supposed to make you feel like you're high because Matt Riddle's the high dude.
Yeah, bro. That's why Chris was like, cool.
No.
Nah.
He's a cool entrance. We're like, what? He's like, no, I didn't say that.
I didn't say that. It's cool. Screw pigeons.
Oh my. We're in for a fun night, folks. If it's your first time here, which it probably isn't. But this is the Wrestling for Life Network. I'm KJ. That's Will. I don't even know if I gave you a proper introduction. I think we did. We cheered for you a little.
Yeah, you said speaking of team getting bigger. You did.
Oh, that's right. That happened. And then our newest member, our boy Chris, is in the house.
Let's go.
Chris Cross, as I like to call him.
Chris Cross.
I've said that before in my life.
You ever called him that?
I don't think so. No. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, tune in, watch along. It is the party on YouTube. We have fun. We are enjoying ourselves. We're dipping into Raw. Of course, we're about 15 minutes in, and we haven't yet seen any type of semblance of wrestling. So a lot of yelling, a lot of promoing, a lot of shushing. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Seth Rollins getting cheered, so that's new and unusual. And I guess it took Alpha Academy to make him a baby face. But we're on commercial right now. So like I said, folks, tell everybody we are here. We're rocking out. We're having a good time. And we're starting from the basement, going to the penthouse. Don't forget, this is where you should get all your wrestling fun. And we got more coming. Our girl LJ will be banging out some news. We got podcasts. We're not quite sure what we're doing with everybody yet. But it's been on the fly, and it's been a crazy time. We're about... We haven't even come up to our 1 week anniversary yet, ladies and gentlemen. So get in while it's early, I suppose, and join the fun. Whatever I keep saying. Let's have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
No way what?
Well, it's the first time I'm seeing the preview. Now, I heard rumors, but this is ridiculous. What has happened to this world in 2022?
I don't know.
Peacock is streaming
just anything.
Carol, the Tiger King story.
Now
an episodic TV show.
I watched the series. I won't lie.
Oh, I watched. Yeah, how could you not? It was an absolute train wreck. I mean, everybody was in lockdown watching Joe.
Well, it wasn't even just a train. It was just, it started like bad, and then you're like, this can't get dumber. And then it
This
got
isn't
dumber.
going to get better,
This can't get worse, and it got worse. And then like it just,
right?
I don't know. I couldn't. Yeah.
We like predictions around here. So just out of curiosity, Carol do it to her husband or not? What's your prediction?
Oh,
It's just
yeah,
prediction. We can't say for certain.
Definitely did it. Definitely did it.
100%.
I'm like, guys, it's just a prediction. We don't want to slander anybody. They're like, "Father, she did it."
Did it.
Guilty.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. I mean,
Guilty till proven innocent.
it looks suspect. That poor man was food for either tigers or alligators, but something ate his ass. And
Yeah,
and may the Lord be with you,
they
sir.
became food for something else, and
should have signed the papers while you had the chance, there, buddy. I'm sorry, that was a little dark. My bad.
That was definitely dark, but it was all right. It was all right if the shoe fits.
oh, so who's winning this? This is for the belts, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going KO and Seth.
You're going KO Seth?
Yep.
I'm gonna go RK Bro.
I think they retain, actually.
You think they're gonna retain, and then what? We get the heel turn? Are we
I
finally
don't
gonna
know.
get? Like, are we gonna set up our Randy Orton versus Riddle finally?
I don't know. That might like Will was saying earlier. SummerSlam would seem to make more sense, but
Fair enough.
I don't know. I'm not sure how it would play out. Maybe one of these teams ends up another triple threat at Mania, or
Maybe.
I don't know. Just this Owens Austin stuff. There's just with him. There's something going on there, and I don't know if they're gonna put him in a tag team for that.
No, I think it's going to be a special guest ref sort of thing. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's a nice little.
Yeah, I was only surmising. I'm like, okay, if Austin's not going to do a match, how do they get him in there? Clearly, KO's is pissing him off. I imagine that's the goal here, unless if it's someone else from Texas, like if Booker T shows up, I'm not sure he's going to get the same reaction. Right? Like,
no, not quite.
I don't think so.
I don't even know if he's from there. He's just there.
Yeah, I think so.
He's around that area, right? Okay.
I think that's where his
Houston.
wrestling.
Yeah, that's where his wrestling school is. Yeah.
HBK
no, I think if it's
there.
not Austin, it would have to be Taker. That would be the only exception.
Right?
Yeah, honestly, that makes more sense.
Imagine, KO goes to get the W, and the lights go out, and Taker's in the ring. One last, tombstone. I still say what I said last night on the stream last night, that we really have to consider retiring the tombstone. No one's allowed to use the tombstone. Minimum, you got to do a variation. You can't do the tippy toe drop down straight ahead tombstone. Mm-hmm. It's retired like 99.
You can't kick out of it. Like we seen, I think somebody kick out of it last night, and I was like, that can't happen.
Right. No, I agree.
But it's up there with a few moves that you could probably have an argument for doing that for.
What else? What else do you think should be retired in the move world?
For a long time, I thought the stunner, but the way Owens does it and comes across with it, it works.
A lot of people do the stunner.
Right?
Yeah.
They shouldn't do it.
That's like saying you should retire the DDT.
Well, Christ on a cracker. Everybody and their uncle does a DDT at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I mean, that's just become a thing. I mean, imagine that used to end matches. Didn't matter if he hit you in the first minute or the last, 20 minutes in. Big kick out, by the way, boys.
I thought that was we were going to have new champs there.
I honestly like what's that?
Another commercial.
Yes, we're back to commercial. It is Monday Night Raw. If you guys forget, it is a commercial fest.
Money.
Back to my point. What was my point? I can't remember what my point was. No. I mean, if you put Seth and KO in the ring at Mania against whoever, or even each other, doesn't matter. I guarantee their goal is to burn the building down like that. They want not, they want to be the match to remember. I have all the faith in the world that they have the ability to do it, and I'm kind of looking forward to getting them at Mania. So maybe they win. I don't know, but I think it's a good move. If you got nothing else significant for them, why not? At least you get them performing.
Yeah.
I hope they win, though.
I think I'd rather see them face each other at Mania and Austin come out. I think that to me makes more like I don't see him interrupting a tag team match.
Yeah.
I see your point there. Fair enough.
Or maybe
Right,
Ted
like-
does something on his own without Seth.
Like, yeah, okay, everybody's down and the ref's knocked out, then he comes out. Yeah, you still get it, but like if it's a one-on-one match, it has more kind of meaning to it, especially with the way WWE handles their tag team.
Absolutely.
True.
I mean, that's a valid point.
That
Right,
is
that's-
true.
So I don't know, but it is intriguing. It's makes you wonder what they're actually planning.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's
Yeah,
like
it's just so weird, right? Like KO was getting cheers. He was. I wouldn't necessarily call him a pure baby face, but he was getting a lot of pops, and fans tend to like him more than they hate him. And then all of a sudden, he cut a promo, a pre-tape, where he was just like, "Texas sucks. I hate Texas. Texas. Texas is mid. I don't like it. Steal from someone else." Yeah, I mean, it blows my mind. And now it doesn't matter what they're talking about. Seth is like, "Yo, man, I love pizza. Pizza's great." He's like, "Texas sucks."
Texas can't make pizza.
Why?
No, it's so blatant and so obvious. That's what But I really hope it has to be there's Austin or Taker at this point with how much they're doing it.
Yeah.
It really can't be anybody else. What just happened there?
That was just a little flip around. Oops. Now your head looks bigger. That's all.
Oh, okay. That's not good news. I'm gonna back up.
Everyone's gonna think that somehow Will got a green screen, so we had to bring on someone else without a green screen.
Just someone else to
I
bully.
got a curtain.
There you go. It's pretty. It's pretty.
An interactable green screen.
Right? Look, his interactable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, guys, we're off. I mean, this is the only problem with all these commercials. Even if the match is good, are you into it right now?
No.
No.
I feel like we're more
Not
laughing
really.
and goofing around than paying attention.
The commercials ruined it.
That Blizzard looked really good. Sorry.
That's how much we're paying attention. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Wrestling for Life Network. We started all over from scratch, and we are on the climb.
Yes.
Tune in to all our watch parties. We got our weekly rankings, podcast coming. Will's got an album coming. Pay attention.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to be in that. I can't wait for March 16th. Will, it's going to be a good time. And obviously, the exciting news of Chris down below has now joined the team.
Yes, very excited. And
Will's pumped, eh? He just looks up. All right.
Yeah, I looked up because I wanted to be there and I wanted to not just look down on my screen because we are off of commercial.
We are off of commercial, folks. Welcome to the team, Chris. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget,
Welcome.
we do have the lovely LJ as well.
Yes.
Killing it every night. She's taking a little bit of a break this evening, and we've been on the grind all week long, so it takes a little bit of a nap. But that's why you have a team. You rely on each other, and you're only ever as weak as your weakest link. So we are one strong team, and we're having a whole lot of fun, folks. Like, subscribe, join the family today. And again, you can find us all on Instagram if you're looking for us, and Twitter. Which reminds me.
You gotta drop the Twitter.
Yeah, I completely forgot about Twitter today. I feel like I don't know. There's such a contingent of people on Twitter still. They haven't given up the fight.
I gave up Twitter a long time ago.
Yeah,
When it comes to a
I
personal
don't
account.
even have Twitter on my phone.
I only used to go on Twitter to make fun of Donald Trump tweets.
How's this match coming along?
It's all right. I mean, Mr. Shush is in control. That's what I'm gonna call him now, Mr. Shush.
Ooh, you don't want Otis stepping on your bare feet.
Well, it's
Right?
Gonna have to go to the hospital.
a slam on the ground. I'm like, can he actually control that belly from like not squishing the guy? Like,
Yeah, I don't know how do you soften that blow. I mean,
gravity just doesn't look like it'd be his friend.
no, you think you pop a hernia,
But
right?
he can do the worm, so
It's the caterpillar.
The
caterpillar,
caterpillar.
whatever.
Definitely need a
blizzard
blizzard.
now. Oh, there
Yes.
you go. See, that's what they want. They're getting their way. Don't give in. Go get a McFlurry instead. Come on now. Will and Chris both drinking Pepsi. I mean, I'm not on the Pepsi crew. I'm on the coffee. I need to stay awake crew.
Yeah, I feel that. Pepsi
Right?
is the best.
We all get our sugar somehow, folks. And if it ain't caffeine, I don't want it. That being said, only somebody can give me a refill. Where are we at with this? We were totally sidetracked by snacks and goodies. All the men are down. The crowd's pumping. We're about to get a hot tag.
2 of them.
Good timed hot tag, too. Instead of getting both at the same time, so we're not paying attention, one then the other hits. And Orton is on fire. God, I love him.
But has he like even added one move to what he does in the last
Nope.
10 years? But it's just
Nope.
still so smooth, so
It's vintage Orton from the minute he steps in that ring. And I mean, yeah, he's thrown some mixes in there, but this is interesting.
Oh, we're gonna get a double vintage.
You know what I would love to do? Try and swing someone the way they just did by the hair with one hand. A grown-ass man. Just pull him by the hair and make him jump through the ropes like that. But
yeah,
it
that would
looked
be
good.
impossible.
It looked good. Are they going to do it, folks? Are they going to get their belts back?
no.
Doubt it. Something's gonna go down.
You guys are funny. You guys are like in tandem. Are you sure you two aren't related? That's like 2-3 times. No, yeah.
Well,
You're
it's
crazy.
Canadian. Well, it's Canada. It's that Canadian smarts
Oh!
popping in.
Right.
Oh, what? Ooh!
KO says no.
Thank goodness.
Did he hit no, okay, he didn't.
Look at this. They're just feeding into him. I love it. So good, folks. If you are not watching Raw right now, you're actually missing some good action. I know it's shocking, but they came back from commercial long enough to give us some Randy Orton.
Wonder
No
where
way.
this is going to be on the rankings. Yeah, there's no way he's going to.
Oh,
Oh, nope.
double.
Oh. Those two men literally did like a heavy lift breath. Did you see that before they got Otis up?
Hey, look at him. He looks like a
They're
turtle right
bracing
now.
themselves.
I think he looks like a turkey, like a pre-cooked turkey.
Turkey.
You know, it's just right now, like when they're just laying there before you put it in the oven and you got to stuff it still, and it's all round. That's what my boy looks like. Sorry, Otis.
Oh my god.
I mean, you're doing well, bro.
Yeah,
I
right
don't
now
know how
we
you went from Mandy Rose to Shush, but poor guy.
You always got to stick with the boys more than the chicks.
I don't know about that, bro.
Maybe that's just a young boy thing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you know the old saying, "Bros before." We're not gonna say it.
Not gonna say it.
We're not gonna say it. I like my channel or this channel, our channel. I'm not gonna say it because we're not going down. But
No.
no. At the end of the day, no, ladies are lovely. Boys gotta treat ladies nicer. The internet age has ruined romance, and I'm not going down this road, folks. Nobody will ever tune us in again. But it's true. It's too easy just to wave your thing around. It's brutal.
God, Omega.
Our 3 female fans right now are like, good job. Everyone else is like, this guy sucks.
Good thing I don't have Twitter. I'd be canceled.
But yeah, folks, I mean, we're in another commercial. That's the bad news about all this. It was the 3rd or 4th set of commercials that we've hit in this run. It really just takes the steam out of what we're watching. We're all amped up. Randy Orton. You guys can't go 20. You can't stretch it out a little. I mean, We finally get good action. Here we are now. I want some Little Caesars. It's not helping ever.
No, they build a little bit of momentum and just squish it, right? Like it's 33
Yeah.
minutes in, and we've had how many promos, how many replays, reviews, commercials, right? Like,
yeah, what are we at? We're all half an hour in, so not too bad, but I mean, a decent half an hour, not terrible, but again, like I said, I mean, imagine going to your favorite movie and like 8 minutes in, there's a commercial. And then you come back from that commercial, and then they go for another 8 minutes, and then they're back to commercial. You're like, what the fuck is happening in this movie? I don't even know what's going on.
right? You just lose all interest.
Maybe my ADD is just too bad, but I can't handle. I lose focus.
Am I
The
the
worst
only
is
one
if
that
I'm not-
forgot that Easter's coming up?
My point exactly, guys. My point exactly. Yes, Easter is on its way for those who.
Yeah, I think that's the next holiday to spend money on.
Yeah, if you're a big
yeah.
fan of Jesus and/or chocolate bunnies, it is the time of year for you.
Unless you want to spend money on St. Patty's Day, go over to the bar, get in Irish bar fights.
Pretty.
Yeah.
Nobody gets no point getting in fights.
You're from the next town over, so I hate your guts.
Speaking of hating guts, we are back to the action.
There we go.
They're like, we tuned in. They were just giggling. It was weird. But how you guys feel about the match, at least?
And everyone's talking about food or something like that, or the internet.
The match has
Says
been
a lot.
The match has been all right. It's a shame that WWE has this new commercial policy where it just ruins everything.
This new commercial policy. Now, that being said, we did have DraftKings logos last night in the ring. And WWE hasn't gone that far yet.
I'd rather them do that.
Than less commercial. Yes, absolutely.
Put logos everywhere. Put it on the ropes. Put it in the corners. I don't care. Stop stopping your matches.
Yeah, good point, man.
Kind of like what they do with boxing.
Yeah, exactly. They'll treat it like boxing, treat it like the UFC, stick all your bullshit sponsorship all around, and then don't stop the match. Nick Khan would do both, though.
Yeah, somehow, yeah, they would be, all of a sudden, there's everything.
It's like when they go to sci-fi, commercial free, and then we get inundated with them for the next 2 hours after the first hour. 1 hour, no commercials. Next 2 hours,
great.
We're not going to show you shit but commercials. It's too funny. I'm still trying to put you out. Dun, dun, dun. All right. So who's got the action?
Otis is now cleaning house.
Oh, tags in.
Oh, Otis got back up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's about to squish Riddle.
Oh.
Oh, the Vader bomb.
Vader going into the Hall of Fame. Oh, by the moonsault.
Woo!
Yeah, Vader is long overdue, and there's one happy person out there right now. It'd be Mick Foley. He's been saying it for years.
It's crazy, right?
Right? Like, how does he not go in?
I thought he already was in until today.
A lot of people, I think some people do think that because it's just he should be there.
Right? He should definitely be there. And I mean, what is the valid argument to why he shouldn't be there? Did he not have enough belts? I mean, look who's in there now. Vader's not one of the best.
Now it's just, I don't know. It's kind of lost its luster. I hope they make the classes a little smaller.
I thought so too, right? Remember, I voted that Undertaker go in all by himself. Nobody else. It was the year of Taker. Vader and everybody else can come next year. All we do is we sit down for like an hour, 2 hours. I don't care how long. I'm totally in for a ceremony 100% about Undertaker, where people do speeches, where people, we do little vignettes and packages, and people come up and tell stories, and then Vince introduces them at the end. That's what I would have done for Taker.
People come out wrestling Undertaker gear.
Yeah, like did you ever see where they put when Dave Chappelle got the honorary doctorate, like he was being honored, and everybody came out and they just all kind of talked about him. Then he closed the show out. I mean, anything like that to me would have been cool. Now, I grant some people are like, well, it's the class of. There's exceptions, and to me, the Undertaker is an exception to every rule,
Yeah.
I
including
understand that 100%.
Completely flipping character and coming back to it later, like a pro.
Oh, I was gonna say this earlier. So if say Owens is in the ring, badmouth in Texas, would you be upset if it was Taker, but he showed up on a motorcycle with the bandana on?
Oh, what do you think of that, Will?
American Badass.
I would like that, especially with the "You're Gonna Pay" theme song. That is an amazing theme.
Right?
I will
He
say
has some
that.
sweet
Yeah.
music.
Right? Look at you guys.
Would that be okay for his last ever appearance? I don't
Yeah.
think it,
Yeah, why not? It would surprise me if the last time we saw the Undertaker in a ring would be as the American Badass, but that's
Right.
closer to Mark. Is that what they're saying? Yes, we're going. That's 5, 4,
holy
5,
moly.
4, 5.
About
Wow.
Man, if I got a promo every time we go to commercial, I'd be exhausted.
Jesus.
Holy shit, guys!
This is insane. I don't understand, man.
And no wonder people have trouble keeping in good shape. Every commercial, it just starts with pizza and gets worse from there. And then they give you a diabetes commercial right after the pizza commercial.
Please consult your doctor in taking this.
Did you order Domino's again? Please take this pill.
Did you order skip the dishes with McDonald's again? Oh, come on, man. You're
Right.
supposed to cut.
We'll talk about mixed messaging in your advertising. They're like, screw it.
It's just like, eat this. No, actually take this pill. actually
How can we
join
win?
the Weight Watchers program. Actually,
Yeah.
order skip. Actually gamble. Don't gamble.
Well, going back to what you were saying there, KJ.
Yeah, I got completely sidetracked by the nonsense.
Taker could have easily his own show for the Hall of Fame.
Now,
I don't think it would be. I think his last appearance would have to be all dark and the gong goes off, the lights go out. But I think it'd be pretty sweet if he did come out like that.
oh,
That
come
bad
on. Bad
pizza.
pizza is worth a pause. I don't know.
I
just
I don't
wanna
really
see
like the look of the bad
info. Not a bad idea. I mean, it is bat pizza, but nonetheless. I mean, if that was the only commercial we got, not the 15th one,
Oh, Geico.
we just free popping everybody. We don't need sponsors. Who cares? We just tell everybody what's out there.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
There you go. So that being said, I mean, you have a valid point about Taker. We look at WrestleMania being spread over 2 nights. Is that too much? Is it going to be 10 hours of 12 hours of content? Is that too much? Are the fans going to give a shit? I know we're having trouble with ticket sales. Is it time that they go back to one night only?
Yeah.
I think so, because right now it's just a participation award for everybody. Like before, it used to be meaningful. Like people, you'd hear them get interviewed and be like, it depended on what happened and how over you got and things you did during the year. Now, obviously, like certain people were there no matter what, but like for the most part, you didn't see everybody on the pay-per-views. Now it's just everybody and anybody and their uncles and their brothers, and let's have a battle royal here and more things over there. And I think it loses its specialness.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's the same thing with having week championships, having them. I don't mind a championship being defended on a Raw or a SmackDown, but the match has got to be good. It's got to get decent time. Your champion can't get rolled up, and it's got to matter. It's got to mean something. Why are we getting these free nonsensical matches with belt holders? It should be a privilege to touch those championships. That's why I love the idea of one title, but they're not going to keep it that way because they're greedy.
Oh, you see them splitting it back up eventually, like doing a tournament or
That's the
something?
rumor that they're going to go back. Like shortly after Mania, they're just going to find someone else to take one of Roman's belts. I'm assuming
Oh,
Roman, but that is definitely one of the rumors that that might happen. They might just quickly flip back, as we've seen them do it before, where we have that, oh my God, I can't believe we won the belts, and then something happens to change it. So that is a high possibility that we see that. I don't doubt them. I wouldn't surprise me at all.
It wouldn't surprise me at all either. And it
No,
pisses me off whenever there's like a double champion and then like next pay-per-view they lose one of the belts and it's just like, oh, okay.
right back to where we were, folks.
what do you think of that stomp in the corner? The guy's holding the top rope. He's hanging, but he's holding the top rope. The guy comes
Del
off
Rio.
the Del Rio. Yeah, I think it's the dumbest move ever.
Yeah, it's not a good one because nobody in their right mind would lean up and look at that situation, especially if you see it get done every week.
Right, like, hi, buddy.
Like he would have to donkey kick me on his way down because I know he's coming. I'm leaning far back and holding in as much as I can so that he doesn't clip me. To lean up and get stomped, I know Sasha does it too with the knees.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it's like, I mean, a lot of critics of the current wrestling product is dumb stuff like that, where you're like, why would you help yourself get beat up?
Yeah, right. Like
That's
where
he's trying to get up. Well, we know he's there. Sorry.
Looks real choreographed, right?
Yeah. And that's where sometimes like, when they're like struggling at the top of the ropes, I'd rather just see a really cool move that didn't involve being on the top ropes. If you guys have to like hold each other's hand and balance and like, dude, I thought you guys were mad at each other. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my.
Wow.
That was sick. Super kick. Oh, are we gonna get like another combo?
I hope so. This is dope.
Oh,
come
on.
Oh
no pop up this time.
Was it Will?
Yeah, it was me who predicted these two.
These two, right? You wanted it.
Hope I think something's gonna happen here though.
Oh wait, Riddle's not done.
No, look.
Oh no.
Dave or KJ.
Ding, 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 ding. KJ with the point on the board, ladies and gentlemen. It took us, 45 minutes, but we got our first pin of the night.
45 minutes, 15 minutes of actual wrestling.
Wow.
So now we go RK Bro versus Seth and KO. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
That's a lot of star power, a lot of energy. It's going to be a good match. We're going to see, Seth take a crazy RKO because he loves it. That RKO off the stomp, still one of my favorite things I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was sick. When I first saw that, I was blown away.
Or do these two break up right here?
Oh, do these two get mad at each other?
I highly doubt it. They're celebrating so hard right now.
Put Alpha Academy against RK Bro.
Man, I really don't want to hear shush.
Thank you.
Do you really? Does anyone really want to see that?
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, and like I don't mind the title run they just had.
No.
Just think, at least Kevin doesn't have to go to Texas. Oh, we're getting a little hint between these two. Seth and Kevin.
No, I could see him snapping. I can see, like, we know they don't play good together. Like, no, they don't play good with anybody. So,
yeah, they have a mild history of screwing their friends over.
Right. So, would it be surprising if in like 10 minutes they show something backstage of one of them getting the shit beat out of them?
Yeah, but I mean, seriously, guys, like they just became friends. Like KO looks like his dog died.
Yeah.
He looks like his dad just yelled at him for getting a bad grade in a report card. He's like, what have I done? I've disappointed everybody.
Interesting booking, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, RK Bro has just won back the tag team titles. And I don't know what that means. I don't know where this goes.
Interesting.
Seth and Kevin are dejected.
Who
What do you think, Will?
was he doing the insult on though? Sorry. Because nobody was on the mat. Like Orton was over by the ropes, if I seen that right.
He was just gonna do that for show.
It was cool though.
That's interesting though.
Yeah, just when I think I got this figured out, and I'm like, okay, I got that right. Does that mean they're going to go against Seth and KO? No, Seth and KO seem pretty upset. And then your theory of they're probably going to beat each other up seems highly likely at this point.
Right? They're just brawling in the backstage in 10 minutes.
And I don't think they're done with.
Sorry, Will?
I don't think they're done with Alpha Academy yet. I think, like, if there's not a breakup, it's going to be another triple threat at Mania.
Surprise pop right now? Wow. Bold statement from Orton. We always assumed he was just miserable. And he's having a whole lot of fun, folks. What do you think? Let us know out there. How are you feeling? Chris, we're going to have to put you back in the chat, bud.
It's feeling pretty dead in the chat right now.
Right. Where's Chris when we need him?
No, this is like Orton's good no matter what he does. And like as much as people you read things, you hear things about like people, he should be higher, he should be doing other things. He's already a 14-time champion. You can't really have him there, right? He'll hit 20, and like they don't want anybody to pass. I think Cena and Flair right now.
I think you should,
right? But I don't. Reigns maybe one day, but I don't see Orton ever passing it. So it kind of just leaves him with
Randy's dancing.
Do this kind of stuff.
I see what you're saying, but at the same time, man, let him pass it. He's better. Let him have it.
Oh, he's so good. Like I said.
Oh, shit.
It's your favorite couples.
It's not good. It's not good, folks. So we went out after a 45-minute match. We are now going to the 24/7 title debacle.
And it's always the same 4 people or the same like 6 people.
You think Dana would calm down the foundation if she knew she was going to pucker one on this guy? You think, right? Just tone it down a little.
Just.
I love Akira like, hey, maybe we. Oh, shows how much I remember. I didn't remember that Tamina kissed Akira. The hell?
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. His face is funny.
He's bedazzled.
But I mean, imagine that pitch meeting, Will and Chris. Tozawa's in the room. He's like an international star, and they're like, okay, we're going to use you for a little bit. Then we're going to turn you into a ninja. You're going to do nothing forever. But eventually, when you come back and we're going to use you, you're going to make out with Tamina on TV. That's it.
I knew you were going with
Where do I sign? Like, how did this happen? Tozawa was good.
Imagine, like, what if you say no?
Right.
Well, they'll find someone to do it.
Well, that's it, right?
Right, but I don't know. He seems happy. How long has he been running around?
He seems more than happy.
Right? And that's when he does wrestle. Like, I didn't mind him in the ring. When he first came in, the crowd was actually behind him.
Yeah. He was a star.
And it just kind of went nowhere with the whole cruiserweight division and all that stuff. But
right. But let's be. Oh, we're getting a preview for SmackDown.
Oh. Interesting.
That was another silly move of the week. Why'd you get in the ring if you were wearing heels? It's Ronda Rousey. You know she's gonna beat you with it.
Why? Not even if you weren't wearing heels. Why are you getting in the ring?
Right? Especially as the heel.
Get
Like,
off
why would
my
a heel
screen.
roll in?
The fake out, like I'm gonna walk up the stairs, get to the rope, and then jump down and walk away.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm
Make
gonna
the
walk.
baby face come get you.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna walk in and just let her grab my ankle because I can't walk on these 8-inch shoes.
Oh man, it's like being attacked, like being attacked by bees. Like, you know, there's buzzing, you see it coming from over there, but you step over into the hornet's nest,
Yeah.
and then you're like, "Shit, I'm getting stung." Really? She was mad at me? She was serious? This gets absolutely laid waste and put in an ankle lock. She knew it was coming, so to your point, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to make Charlotte just, you know what? She walks off, and Ronda goes and gets her, drags her back in, puts her in the ankle lock. That's all I got to do. Write it a little better.
Do it
No,
outside
so
the
many
ring. Do it
food
some other
commercials.
way besides like that. Just considering Charlotte's this queen, this over the top, like perfect wrestler, perfect person, it made her look so stupid.
Yeah.
That's not supposed to be her. That's not her gimmick.
No. But it's laziness, right? And I don't, there's someone out there that already copyrighted lazy booking, so I can't use it. But there is absolute laziness when it comes to this. Because like I said, it's literally 2 more minutes. Like, just a simple thought. Okay, the good guys, the bad guys, never going to just serve themselves on a platter. It never happens. Never, ever. But we're going to do it anyway. Like, again, because it's just easier to have Charlotte look like a moron and roll in the ring, and then Ronda just thump on her. So, it took that much more to take that from basic to better.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to be right back in a few minutes.
After these messages.
All good, all good.
Oh, yeah, we forgot. We haven't taught him the alpha yet. Hey, Chris, there's a thing called alpha. We work on that.
Alpha.
Were you actually alphaing too, or just repeating what I'm saying?
No, I was just repeating what you were saying.
Okay, I was just checking here.
Folks. I don't say alpha anymore. I just do this whole little outro where it's like, okay, guys, see you later.
Playboy Beanie out.
Yep. See ya tomorrow.
Well, how is everybody doing out there, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're enjoying your Monday night. Well, that's right. We got one in the books already. We are heading towards Tuesday, but before we get there, we got to finish up a couple more hours of, a couple more hours of Monday Night Raw. It's going to be a grind, but we're getting there. The opening match wasn't bad. It was just way too long, way too many commercials, 45 minutes for not like, if it's going to be 45, it better be a memorable match. That one we won't remember next week, so it was kind of a waste of 45 minutes. And now we're going back to the 24/7 title, so this show isn't getting any better anytime soon. After a pretty good show, the fans were pretty happy last week, Will. This is a little bit lackluster.
Yeah, well, there's only so much you can do, especially with all these celebrities popping in and all these random segments going on. Oh, I don't get it. Why is the King and Logan Paul going to be in the same ring together?
Yeah, I don't know how we ended up with Jerry the King Lawler involved in all this.
Ratings.
Really?
Well, people are going to be like, holy shit, the King's back.
Oh, I know. I get it. King's a legend. One of the GOATs. I love the King. But if you got to bring the King back to move the needle, you got some problems on your roster right now, folks. And I don't know if you noticed what is happening over at AEW right now. They're loading up. They are not stopping. William Regal.
Yeah, you got
another.
Leading a stable with Mox and Danielson. And then you got Swerve Strickland.
Yeah.
And you have Wardlow, who's the face of the Revolution and turned on MJF. Like, what else? We got little Kevin crying.
How many matches has Kevin had? Why is he so upset about this one?
Because this was the one he meant the most to his best friend.
Kevin, why are you so upset? Because I hate Texas. Texas sucks.
Yeah, but you figured if you were to win, you would have to go to Texas.
I don't get what they're doing with poor KO right now. Dude, you signed all that money to cry on TV?
Oh, yeah, that's right. He was supposed to leave. What happened?
Yeah, right?
All right.
Like, are we getting another commercial? I was gonna be very upset about that proposition.
Just dancing.
Well, that's what they do. They got to kill time between the commercials and the recaps and the replays. And now we're going to get in a backstage interview just to drag this out a little bit more. So
Excellent.
we're officially almost an hour into this bad boy, and yet we had one match, one good match, one all right match. Oh, the kissing proper now.
So I guess they're the next power couple.
Reggie found his mojo.
Wow. A married woman, nonetheless.
Ooh, dun dun dun.
I would hate to be your husband watching at home.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, she's paying the bills anyway.
That's not nice.
Oh, come on, Akira. Get the woman.
Tamina looking angry, but we'll get a commercial at the end of this entrance. Oh, more interviews.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I thought Valentine's Day passed. What's going on?
What is happening? What is happening? Okay, we're getting a little Santino Beth vibe, right?
Aggressive, Jesus.
Oh my God.
Look at his
Half the
face.
nation just said that right along with you. Aggressive.
Aggressive. I love his faces every single time he does it. It's like he's in some sort of trance.
Right?
Yeah, but it's like what you said in the power rankings. I think this is heading towards a double date situation. All right, let's see what's going to happen here.
Big clothesline out of the gate.
Ooh. Hometown humiliation. Well, I wonder who's going to win then.
Oh yeah, who cares? Then we had no reason to know that this was Dana Brooke's hometown, did we?
Nah, no one cares. She's only coming out here for like a few minutes anyway. 2 title matches in a row, though.
Very good point. Technically, I mean, I don't know. Listen,
I don't know if you count it.
Right?
Oh, another big clothesline. Yeah.
I think there's a little bit of a gender bias going on in the WWE because that title was defended 24/7, and then Dana won it, and they changed their policy. Why don't we have a whole crew of women chasing after Dana, right? Or male or female, I don't care. But it's funny how it's changed. All of a sudden, Dana's getting matches as the 24/7 champion. Oh, CJ, welcome to the show, buddy. Good to see you. And a whole lot of yawns.
I agree with you there, CJ.
Thank you for having company on this this watch party because it is not much of a party. I mean, we're having a good time. Them, I don't know, not so much from where I can sit.
Doesn't look like
it. Check this comment out. We were already talking about it.
Oh yeah, that blew me away. Like, and I didn't even get to see it. I was just checking out Instagram. First thing I saw was Regal, Mox, and Brian all in the ring. I'm like, oh my God.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I completely marked out. I popped when it happened. Yeah, I was completely thrilled. And I was on the record. I went public and they said, like, William Regal would be an asset to any company. WWE letting him go makes no sense. And unless it was like, listen, William, we're going to sell this company in like 3 months. Go sign with AEW. Tony will give you a ton of money. Just go do that. This company's like something. But William Regal coming out, but not only coming out in the way he did and unifying or seemingly unify, Moxley, Brian, it's insane. I mean, the guy's a legend. You guys got to be excited. I mean, my top blew off.
No, we popped huge for that. Like, especially the way they did it. The way he just like slowly walked down the side of the ramp, didn't make a big entrance, didn't have any music.
No.
Right? So just it built from the fans out because like it was only the close ones that seen him, right? And then by the time he gets to the ring, everybody was like, "Holy shit!"
This is ridiculous.
Why are we kidding?
Why is this happening in my life?
The bad version of Tajiri.
Discount Tajiri. I like it.
What was
Watch
it?
sleep over.
Tajiri, Tori
LOL.
Wilson.
Jamie, it's good to see you, buddy. I hope you are doing well out there. You know how I said Tamina and Ninja are having a wedding, right? Yeah, no kidding.
Man.
I believe LJ said something about a double wedding at some point,
Yeah.
maybe. And I don't know if that ever happened before, but
I don't want to
know if
see
I want to see it.
Yeah, that's a tough one, right? Like, holy, like, I mean, they're not even significant characters, so why the hell do we care about their love life? We barely care about them wrestling.
Yeah.
True. What is up with this British guy? Hey, it looks like you have a little
Seth is
cook in
tweaking.
your eye.
Yeah. See, yeah, I think Owens, Rollins, Mania.
That's where this is heading, right?
Look
For
like
sure.
you're getting a little angry.
But I mean, it's so funny because you finally like, oh shit, we put Seth Rollins in a gimmick where the fans started cheering him. Know what we're gonna do tonight? Make sure they don't. Like, I know what else we're gonna do. We're gonna show you how wicked this tag team is, and then break them up. And instead of watching how awesome this tag team is for a little while, like we've done with other odd couples, we're just gonna break them up, let them fight each other. We needed to get there somehow. Ignore the fact that they were really, really good.
And over, and yeah.
So this recap with Roman standing over Brock saying "acknowledge me" is the most viewed Instagram post in WWE history.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, that's what they said. And that only happened like 2 days.
Yeah, on the weekend.
Jesus.
Yeah. Crazy. I hate this spot with Tamina. She is damn good and damn mean for a romantic spot on this show. I know Akira will be released soon. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's I don't know why you're not popping up anymore. There we go. Okay, it's just a big one. I mean, I call him the ninja for a reason, and we just made the joke, CJ, before you jumped on that. Like, really, this guy was a talented guy. He came in with, I know he was a cruiserweight. And we know how well 205 went, but Jerry was over. The people popped for him. His little, bomb that he would do from the top. People seemed to like it. Then nothing. And then he became a ninja. And now he's making out with Tamina.
Ninja.
And now Jerry Lawler's coming out with The Miz. I have no idea why that's happening either.
Not just Miz, Logan
Paul.
Paul.
No, but I do agree with CJ there. Tamina, like, yeah, a lot of it's been injuries and a lot of things that like WWE or themselves can't really control, but she is pretty good in the ring, and like she's never like she can go and she can play that mean badass, but like she never. Anytime she really has, it's been the injuries, like I said, but yeah, it's kind of sad to see her kissing to Tozawa and stuff.
Yeah.
And Tozawa, what do you do with him? Where does he really fit on your roster? Do you see it like he's not going to beat a Ricochet or Finn Balor, right? Like he's definitely not going to be fighting for your main title. So you have that comedy character, and like we said earlier, he seems pretty happy doing it.
Well, I think he's just happy to be able to do anything because for the longest time he's just been sidelined or main event or something like that. Like he did nothing and now he's here, but do we really need this? Like it makes no sense.
They always try and seem to have at least like one little like love story going, whether it was like the Mandy Rose thing or right. And
yeah,
forced and so awkward sometimes that it's just like you said, not necessary. Like you should be able to write something a little differently.
Something a little original. Like you'll have the funny dude and the mean. Well, it's either the mean or the hot chick.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're together, and then it's like, well, we don't see that coming.
Yeah, it was kind of like I said earlier, the Tajiri and Tori Wilson, right? Like when they used to like goof around and flirt and stuff. Like you never thought in a million years that those two would ever be a pair. Meanwhile, they're getting tons of screen time together. Yeah, like I don't know. These are two characters nobody really cares about.
Yeah, it's different with like Mandy and Otis or AJ and Brian.
Mm-hmm.
These are people that we don't genuinely care for, and it's like for the longest time we thought it didn't even work here anymore, you know?
Yeah.
So it just seems to just eat up screen time, and there's no real necessary you guys Rick.
Yeah, we Rick.
We Rick. Thank you, us.
Yeah,
Nice to know we Rick.
we're trying. Right, yeah, and people have, like, how many times has Tamina just disappeared? Like,
Yeah.
she's probably one of the longest tenured employees there, and there's just been many times where even when she's not injured, she's just there and you don't see her.
She's just there just to be there and just and disappears.
Yeah,
Damn it. Yeah.
there you go. Don't worry, I have
Autocorrect
the same problem.
sucks.
Big thumbs. I don't know. It just can't type to save my life.
Oh, if I had a nickel for every time autocorrect bit me in the ass, I'd be rich enough to move out.
Right? Yeah. No, I don't know, but it seems like the women's division nowadays, especially like if we are just focusing on Tamina and even Dana Brooke for a second, like they focus on their top women, and the rest kind of like just kind of don't get much. They're doing a
Yeah.
lot more nowadays with Naomi and like the Sonya stuff, but
But
it's
even that, it dragged for so long. Like,
yeah, and there was no real like okay, the end result of that was Ronda went over, like
yeah.
right, like they didn't even give Naomi the pin. So it's like, what's your payoff there? So now I believe she's like fooling around with Sasha Banks now.
Yeah, they're fighting for the women's tag belts at Mania, and then Sonya's doing whatever. I don't even know. But with Ronda.
Oh, now we get a recap of the Miz and Logan Paul attacking Mysterio and Dominic, or Rey Mysterio and Dominic.
Yeah.
Which
You gotta give Logan Paul some credit. He survived a huge controversy years ago,
okay,
and now he's out here, big stage, more mature than ever. Like, I'll choose Logan over Jake any day.
I'm not. I've never been the biggest fan of either of them, but you gotta
Yeah.
kind of. I don't know if respect's the right word, or they've managed to build themselves in such a way that he is getting a pretty big spot now at WrestleMania, right? And
Yeah,
like
exactly.
he seems to be handling it pretty well. And you put him with the Miz, who's just come such a long way and is so good at what he does now, right? Like it's just kind of the perfect fit.
Yeah, they're like the two Hollywood egotistical, don't give a crap about anything
Yeah.
young people. Like, so it's a perfect fit. Like, if he were to pair with anybody, it would have to be Miz. So yeah.
But is there other celebrities I'd probably pick first? Yeah, but
Yeah.
I get why they picked him, right? Like, there's barely a day that goes by that you don't see one of the Paul brothers in the news for
Yeah,
some,
exactly.
right? Like, whether it's good or bad, there's usually some kind of publicity coming from one of them.
Yeah. And besides, there's lots of that's just to get the young fans in. That way you get more
Yeah,
viewers and
right.
all
And
that.
that's
Yeah. Whether it's views on YouTube or views on cable TV, it's business at the end of the day.
yeah, right. And they're all about those clicks, the views, and he comes with his own following, right? So
Yeah. Like, even people who don't give an absolute shit about wrestling, they will care that Logan Paul is here, which no one thought in a million years he would be. Well, I mean, he was last year, but no one thought back then. But yeah. Where the hell is King?
Yeah, if this is like, I get it's the Miz, but where's? Look, he's not even the second one coming out.
No, it's Logan.
Doesn't your interviewer come out first?
It's always the interviewer. It's not like the other way around. The interviewee is introducing the host. Like, imagine opening a podcast and being like, "Ladies and gentlemen, the host of the podcast, and I am your guest."
Yeah, right. Like, it just makes no logical sense in the way. Like, is King already
I don't see
in
him
the ring?
anywhere.
Like, I get giving him his own entrance and stuff, but
We only have so much time to spare, really.
it should
Paul
still be
looks like a
first.
wrestler than other 3 actual wrestlers.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's pretty fit. I mean, he trained for like 2 or 3 boxing matches. So yeah, he needs to have that physique.
yeah. No, him and his brother, like, you see it all the time. Like, that's post him working out or training or fighting or doing something, right? And
Yeah. I mean,
they,
they're busy. They're on the grind.
so oh, that's why Miz got yeah, they're in Cleveland. Yeah, that's Miz's hometown.
Oh yeah, that's why they call it homecoming.
That's why.
That confused me. That confused
I didn't
me.
realize they were I didn't clue into that.
I had no idea where this even was.
Bum bum bum.
Oh,
No,
hello.
back to back Cleveland people because Dana Brooks also from Cleveland, Ohio, is
Yeah.
my mind.
But no,
Yeah,
that's
I think
because
so. Or Columbus. Yeah.
right?
It said so on her Tinder profile. Ask Reggie. Anyway. Yeah, Logan Paul definitely looks like a wrestler. Like, I mean, at least his hair's kind of out there and crazy. He's got a great physique. The Miz kind of looks like a wrestler sometimes. But Dominic Mysterio doesn't, and Rey Mysterio, well, he doesn't, but he's one of the most. I don't want to take anything away from him, but when you just took a lineup picture of them, you'd be like, oh, the blonde guy, right?
Yeah.
I think anyway.
The tall physique. Yeah, definitely.
That's just my humble opinion, ladies and gentlemen.
He looks
No,
like
100% agreed there.
he looks like a weirder version of Hook.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah,
well, at least Hook with a beard.
Hook with a beard.
But I mean, I think this segment for me and the introduction of bringing, this whole Miz Paul thing together and having Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul, whatever Paul it is, come back. I mean, it makes me kind of scratch my head. And if you look at Johnny Knoxville, and then we're talking about is Stone Cold, at least they're teasing. Imagine this whole time they were just doing that to make people do what we're doing and speculate it was Stone Cold, and then nothing happens. Could you imagine? It was just a thing. He just wanted to be booed.
That'd be upsetting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is my cue to go. Oh, great! Wait, when the king.
Okay, I guess that wasn't
bailing on the king.
My bad. So, pleasure to be on for this.
Last time you bailed on the king, we ended up with a new channel, bro.
Oh, that's my bad, man.
No, I'm kidding. That's funny as hell. Well, you have a good night, sir. Playboy Beanie, go get your rest, and we will take it from here.
All right. Nice talking to you both, and see you when I see you.
Yes.
Good night.
Take her easy, buddy. Yeah, like that, like Batman, he is out. So,
which
ladies and gentlemen, what's that?
Said I'm hearing good things about the new Batman, by the way.
By the way, I can't wait, actually. I haven't seen it yet. But Jerry the King Lawler is in the ring, speaking of legends, and we're happy to see him. It's gonna... Yes?
Do you think it's weird that the interviewer came out last?
Oh, absolutely. Like, what are we doing here? Like, it blew my mind to watch that, It's a weird circumstance where, like, hey, can you come over here and interview me? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Like,
I get like it's Miz's hometown, and like they did kind of do like a nice intro for him, but like it's still.
Yeah, but when you get a bigger pop, if King comes out, the crowd's all, warms the crowd up.
Yeah.
Gives a little one of your own, The Miz, and the crowd pops again.
Right.
Would that not be the way to do it? Why are they introducing the guy who's then coming out and doing the interview? So it is a little bit of a funny circumstance. Maybe the legend gets to go last. I don't know. But like I said, I think you give King that ring by himself because he's a legend. So he gets out there, owns the ring for a couple minutes, soaks in that cheer.
Yeah.
And then he introduces the hometown guy, hyping him up a little bit. And then if you want to do the Logan Paul entrance, because you did all three anyway, that's when Logan Paul comes out. Yeah, I can't do this interview without my new best friend or whatever the shit he wants to call him. It's just lazy, like Chris.
That's way more logical than what they did.
Mm-hmm. But it's just laziness to me. Like it is just simple tweaks, and maybe it's just a case of they have a crew of writers or a crew of people that either don't give a shit or don't know any better. And at times, I mean, like I said, it's lazy because all you had to do was rearrange what you just did to make it better.
Yeah.
Did it completely hurt the show or the segment? No. But let's be real. Do it proper.
Yeah. Miz is so, like, considering where Miz started to where he is now, as much as, the reality stuff, I don't care for it all, but
no, it is what it is.
He's pretty good at what he does, and like he's come so far.
No, and I mean he's earned his time in the sense of, are there times where you don't really care for him? Are there times where he's a little over the top? Yeah, but then there was times where he's, basically begging Daniel Bryan to kill him, like, begging him to dig in, begging him to battle, and with so much conviction and so much passion, like you really truly believe that the heat that they had during Tough carried over and that they really despise each other. So Miz has earned his stripes at times.
At times.
And I mean he's had a long career. He stuck around for a while and he still gets more heat than most anybody
in his hometown.
Yeah. But you think about it, like Roman's getting like insane heat right now. Like that guy's on, next level when it comes to just milking that heat. But you look at everyone else you have, who else is really getting solid heat? Seth did, then they cheered him. Now they're going to, what? I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, that's not over for tonight.
Right? But who else in WWE is getting real strong heat? Charlotte?
Charlotte. Sonya, maybe. But not quite as.
I don't think people care enough.
Right? But there's not many. And especially like when you consider how long he's been that good of a heel.
Yeah, I mean he's held that heel position for quite a while. Mm-hmm. I do think sometimes going away to film his show and stuff helps the fact that it doesn't get overly stale because you're not just running through, months and months and months of repetition, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you get a little breather from him, then he comes back and you're like, man, you are annoying.
Oh, they're giving us a replay of Ciampa beating Dolph Ziggler. Big W. NXT 2.0 last week. It was a good show. We had a good week of wrestling all around last week. It was really entertaining. And there's Ciampa. I mean, they've really done a weird thing with his introduction or, his transition. And now, I mean, as we stands right now, he's still an NXT 2.0 superstar, correct? What the front door?
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, I know that it makes sense.
I looked up and I seen the NXT belt. I was like, what? No, how they're like double dipping and going back and forth. It's kind of neat.
Yes.
I don't know if they've ever done that this drastically with anybody. They had KO come up with the belt and fight.
Well, yeah. Yeah, for a while there, they were doing like KO would pop up, Paige would pop up. They still had some. Like, it was the routine. They had unfinished business down below, but
Yeah.
they'd come up, get their pop, and then go finish their, go deal with that, and then come back up. Usually, they let the new champion go over, retain,
Yeah.
and that was the passing of the guard, and they moved up and got ruined.
Braun's gonna fight on Raw. Wow.
Who? What?
Braun's gonna fight on Raw.
When did they say that?
Tag
What are
team
you?
match. Isn't that what they're fighting right now?
I'm so confused by you right now, sir.
No, who
Are
are
you
these?
still with us? I know this is a sleepy show, bro. But what
Who are
happened?
these two fighting? Sorry. Let's go with that.
Oh, you know what? It was completely my fault.
I know.
You said Braun, and my head went to Strowman. I'm like, what
I
the?
know.
And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, that's right. We just watched the NXT Braun guy. Sorry, that's Rex Steiner to me. You gotta understand. That is a Rex Steiner, not
I
that
didn't pick
is
the
not Braun.
stupid name.
What?
I didn't pick the stupid name. Like
No,
I don't
literally,
know
you
what.
said you were like, oh, we're gonna see Braun on Raw, and I was like, wait, Strowman is coming back.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah, that's
completely
probably the
lost
good
the
reason
plot.
they released them.
That's how into that show I am so far. No, I think Braun Breaker's great. I think he's going to be a superstar. The fact that we're getting him here like this, and like I said, it was kind of interesting because I think with Ciampa at least, and even Braun probably, but like if say Ciampa came out with the Rumble, it would have been a great pop,
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been used there yet. Or has
right?
he?
But no, but they had him on commentary one night all of a sudden, right? Because they had Dolph came down, they picked the fight,
Yeah.
and then next thing Ciampa's on like commentary, and you're like, this is weird. And but like no real call out to the fact that like it's kind of a big deal. I think it's a big deal. Maybe they don't think it's a big deal,
To
but I
me, it's a
did.
big deal. It's one of the. I probably regret not getting his autograph more than anybody.
Really, you missed an opportunity to get his autograph?
He was like 20 feet away from me, and his table like was empty, and it was a House of Hardcore show. And we're sitting there like, oh, nobody's at this table. And we're like, should we get up? And we're like, no, like I don't know who they are at this point. It was like before he
Right.
got to WWE. So they get into the show, and the one person that was next to him was a little girl or a little woman, and it was Taya Trinidad, Zelina
Oh,
Vega.
yeah.
And then so it was the two of them next to each other. I could have walked up and got their autograph, no problem, no lines. Like Wampa comes out to Psycho Killer and blows my mind, and I've been a fan ever since.
He's breaking the place, ladies and gentlemen. That's how excited he is here on Raw. And for those who haven't tuned in before, this is Wrestling for Life Network. We are here having a good time. It's it's kind of the white boy show at this point. I mean, kind of turned out funny how this worked. Well, our boy Will's gone, but yeah, no, we are adding to our team. We're growing every day. It's been a crazy week. We're not even 1 week old yet, and we've had a very successful launch. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of the show. And we are, I don't know, forever long into a Monday Night Raw full of commercials. Not a whole lot of action. A 45-minute title match that ended kind of interesting and leaving some stuff open. Wasn't a terrible match. It just sucked with about 37 minutes out of 45 being commercials.
Well, it's funny. It was, I think about 10 o'clock. It was almost just over an hour in. We had two segments. Like we had the match and then the Dana Brooke match. And that was about it. And then all the stuff that had to go with it. And it was all commercials, replays. I did enjoy
replay, commercial, replay.
I did enjoy the first match. It's a shame that they keep ruining their momentum. The second stuff with Tamina and them, it's kind of a waste of time. Like there should be some kind of way to do something else with them. But me and Will were saying, where does Tozawa fit, for instance? Where does Reggie fit? Who are they beating, right? Like on the roster right now.
Right? What's the point? And I get it. Every show can have some fluff, Chris. I have no problem with having a couple fluff. Give Beth Phoenix and Tino Morello or That was close. But yeah, no, I mean, you've had that before. I get it, but you have to give us buy into the characters first and foremost. And right now, nobody, no offense, lady, you're doing the best you can with what you got, but nobody cares about Dana Brooke. I'm not sure anybody cares about Reggie. The ninja, no one even knew he was still in the company. And Tamina's just, she's like furniture. She ain't going nowheres.
Yeah, right. She just keeps going along with them and always seems to be there.
Yeah, I mean, her and Natty just been around. Like every time you need somebody to get kicked in the face and just kind of overhype the baby face, out comes Tamina. Boop. Oh yeah, she's still here.
But there should be.
Will he be at WrestleMania?
I don't know.
He's been training.
Oh, and he's got drafted, and I know he's like the Olympian and stuff, but I don't know much about him. I don't like.
Does he come out and just make an appearance? Maybe give us an angle slam?
You think that's gonna be his finisher?
Well, I'm just being funny, but yeah, maybe why not, right? Unless he does a better F5.
Spins
Confuse
him
everybody. Spins him twice.
Helicopter.
Right? The hell.
I don't know. Like, how do you do a better F5? The other way?
Yeah, that would look awkward, wouldn't it?
Land
Drop
on your
him
back?
his feet.
I don't
Listen, I didn't plan ahead. I'm live here, just making this up as I go along.
Hey, I'm trying to figure. That's all. Like, sounded good.
Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Street Profits talking. They picked up a big win last week, randomly.
Yeah, they're like.
I thought they were just the eShop guys.
They have their moments, and then I don't know. Like, they're so athletic in the ring, but
Well, the thing is, they cut mean promos. They cut, they got an attitude. You got a neighbor. That's what all that noise is.
yeah. Oh, no, that
Welcome to home studios in 2022. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I mean, you have a lot of potential. Montez is athletic as hell. He can fly.
man. Jump,
and,
with springs.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean,
That wasn't me.
did we just hear an explosion? Oh, that's amazing. Where did that come from?
There was nothing on my end that did that.
So I may or may not have left the timer we had on. Remember we had a bomb before the show started?
Yeah.
Well, like I stopped, we jumped into the show at the end of the bomb, but we did our our little intro thing that we created. And so the timer reset. And so the timer just went off, and that's what that explosion was.
Oh, you're looking at me like I did something.
Oh my God, I was looking out the window like, did I move?
See that? Triple threat for the belt?
Yeah, this is insane.
So it's pretty cool with like this storyline thing. Like,
I'm shocked by this, guys. Like Braun Breaker is here, Ciampa's here. The entrance looks wicked on that big screen. This guy's a superstar, 100%.
Oh yeah, there's no denying it.
Now that I realize it's not Braun Strowman, I'm much happier.
But he reminds me of the '90s, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you 100% can tell where he comes from. The apple looks just like the tree.
But just his color, like I don't know, the design of his stuff, and like.
Yeah, true.
And then you can see.
Oh, we're getting a pre-package for him.
Yeah. So how soon do you think he's up full time?
I said, he could be main eventing WrestleMania. He could be one of the big matches anyway. I think I know what the main event might be, but he could be at WrestleMania 39 in a big way. Right? You give him a little bit of a title run, right? Climb him up. It'll be a while because you got to give him legitimacy, right? You got to let him carry that belt and beat some names. And that's what they've been doing. And he looks like a monster, right? It's insane.
So is that what they do? Say Roman or Brock wins, and on the other show they need a champion, so they do that tournament or they do something.
Braun Breaker.
Braun comes out and
that soon
clears house.
Wow, that soon?
I don't know. I'm just like spitballing here, just thinking on the fly, right?
We're
Like,
just fantasy booking. That's an interesting thought, right? I mean,
well, just
absolutely.
like they made more of a deal of him than Ciampa coming up.
Right? Absolutely. Like Ciampa didn't get any of that fanfare.
No.
They were like, oh, and this dude showed up to, do
Oh,
some play-by-play.
there's a bald guy sitting there.
Yeah, right.
Right? Like,
Do you think it's funny that Ciampa dyed his beard?
well, I was just
I
about to
bring it up a
say,
lot.
like, I think that's Ciampa, but it used to be different color.
Yeah, they took 5 years off him by fading this stuff back.
I think that's just silly. Like, let them be them. Like, they need
identity.
I get the whole, you want them to be young, you don't want them to seem old.
I don't care how old he is.
Everybody knows, like, wrestling, like, what? Most, like, nowadays it's like 30 to 45. Like, that's a big gap. Like, some people gray, some people bald. It happens at all different ages. Like, I don't think his beard being black now or dark brown, whatever it is, changed Ciampa.
No, not at all.
I did like the gray. I thought it made him look a little more mean.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it gave him. It's again distinguishing. A lot of guys have beards, and everybody has a little unique twist. I mean, we saw Red Beard. He's got his thing going on. He's got a crazy flow on his chin. But I mean, to each their own. But when you start making everybody the same, it takes a little bit off them, right? And it's always tricky for me because we're like, dude, we just watched you for 5 years, 4 years.
Mm.
How long we've been like? I mean, we've seen you with that beard.
Yeah.
You didn't think we'd notice, like when like Jericho shows up with weird stuff in his head? We notice. We've been looking at you every week forever.
It looks like Rude and Ciampa shared the same color of dye.
Rude gets darker every year.
Right? They just like pass it around the locker room.
I bet he looks damn near like Santa Claus when he stops dyeing his hair. As it gets darker every year. So like put some more on that.
No, I think it's silly. I don't think there's a need for it. Right? Like, if there's certain things, whatever, but I don't know.
Right? I mean, it all depends. But I mean, I just still think it's kind of interesting how they've had this all play out. I like it. I like the crossover. You have a show in NXT 2.0 that's actually showing some promise. As critical and as much as I beat it up for ages, it's showing promise. It's booking strong. The show, whether it's good or bad, has a pace to it now, right?
Yeah.
It's not a lot of waiting around. It's quick, pretty quick. So nobody's paying attention to it. So this helps. I mean, it's worth a shot. Will it help? I don't know. What do you think?
Well, yeah, right? Because you get more eyes on them, and then they're like, oh, who's this big guy, right? Like, I don't know what the plan is. If that's their plan is just to get eyes to hopefully like take back to NXT with them. Yeah, I could see it working. I still don't know if that's gonna get people to go back the way they were.
Yeah.
But it would always help, right? Because you're getting to see him more. But could you see, like, if he left the roster even within the next 6 months to a year? That's troubling. Wouldn't it not be for the NXT roster? Like if Braun Breaker left.
Yeah, like where do you go with it then? Does the guy like Gacy get a shot at being the champ? I mean, Waller's been on fire, but I think he's destined to be up sooner than later as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what, like, part of you watch all these releases, and I think we're going to see an influx of NXT stars moving up. I thought maybe even we might see NXT, the brand itself. At one point, I thought it might dissolve, but they seem to be a little reinvested in it.
Yeah.
So, but I do think they're trying to make room as well for these NIL athletes. So you want that succession, right? It's the factory. Mm-hmm. So hopefully not everyone turns out like Edward Scissorhands, and it's not all the same right across the board. It's going to be like a lot of NC2A guys, and I mean they all like their singlets and very bland though.
Yeah, kind of very. Yeah, it's very, like you said, bland, and it's just all of it kind of choreographed, repetitive. very kind of robotic. There is a way to make that work. Like if you had like a little bit of that and a little bit of the indie guys and kind of meshed it, they kind of seem to just be going for mainly the program kind of guy.
Yep.
So I'm not sure how that goes, but especially when you get rid of people like William Regal and
That's insane,
some
man.
of your best trainers, like
So insane. Like it still blows my mind.
right, you want to we want to try and get back to having like our NXT our development. You got rid of your, especially Regal, like you got rid of so many of your development people that just turned out all these people, all these wrestlers. So it's
Amen.
like, okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, it's a really, is it just a matter of like, okay, we've seen the process, we can take it from here?
Oh yeah, maybe. Right, we
Like,
don't need
is that
any
part
more.
of this whole process? Like, or is
We
it,
can have
yeah,
cheaper people do it now.
yeah, we're just going to tell these stooges to do it the way you did it, and we'll run them through the same drills, and but it's not the same. It's not the same expertise. It's not the same eye. It's not the same experience. And I said any company that was smart enough to jump on William Regal, and I've been praying that somebody picked him up. And Tony, good job. Like people criticize Tony Khan all the time for some of the decisions. That was one of the best. I don't know if what they spent on William Regal, but he was worth every penny. And the way they delivered that last night, wow, unbelievable.
No, it was perfect, and it leaves so much intrigue into what might happen next with that whole situation. Um, no, he's been doing it since, what is it, like he was like 15 or 16,
Yeah,
I
it's crazy,
believe,
right?
right? Like, so he's one of those guys that just studied it and did everything. You loved watching him in the ring. He could go with anybody.
Yeah.
He could give you funny. He could give you serious. Like,
Mm-hmm. Well, I
so, like,
mean,
to let him go is just
mhm.
mind-boggling.
Yeah. And I mean, you look at it. I mean, I still to this day, he walked out there last night stomping with that scowl on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was popping. He gets in the ring, and you legitimately go, yeah, Moxley better stop what he's doing, right? He slapped those two men. That's like, they're elder. They could have, done some damage quick. But you don't. You're like, that's William friggin' Regal. They better back down. And
Mm-hmm.
he still works. He sells it. It's a pro, like so smooth. And I thought it was wicked last night. I mean, that big chop on Moxley, then the headbutt and the blood smudge,
Oh,
and
all over his face. That was cool,
talk about making a statement, right?
right? Just the littlest details that,
Oh,
like is what WWE's lacking, is where that little detail made it that much better. They miss it, and it makes it that much worse.
yeah. They, like I said earlier tonight, with some of the things they've done. By the way, Braun's on fire hit a huge
Yeah,
spine buster.
which I'm not surprised that it's being presented this way.
Yeah, so for anybody at home watching along, Braun Breaker was a little bit in control. Now looks like Dolph's making a bit of a comeback, but he's struggling a little. I think maybe he got a boot in the tooth.
It's upsetting that they wasted Bobby Roode and that entrance.
I was like, where's he going with this? Yeah,
I don't
no,
know
I mean,
if
they
you
did it on
agree or
NXT
not.
last week, right?
Pardon?
They did it on NXT last week when he fought Ciampa.
Oh, I missed that. I didn't realize.
Yeah, and
Oh,
I popped. Now it was a shortened version because Dolph came out too, right?
yeah. See, okay.
But it was really
Never
cool
get
to see
the
Bobby
version.
back down there and to give us like a mini. It was so good. Why do you change from that? Like if you have that jet, why change it? Why diminish it? Why not try and ride it out and see how it gets over? Why can't he be fighting for a title?
When he came in, do you remember the vignettes and stuff? Like he's sitting in the suit, he's in like some random house.
Robert Roode,
I'm like, man, he looks like he could have been an Evolution or something.
right?
And then he came, and you thought and they never.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
Wow. They
They
never
gave
really gave him a.
Breaker the W. Sorry, bud.
No, Yeah, look at our NXT champ right there.
Unbelievable. Yeah, like talk about a flex. Absolutely. And Ciampa, look.
Completely overshadowing Ciampa's debut, though.
Yeah, 100% stomped on. He
Just
started doing play by play, and then got kind of mixed up in things. It was like it was a side note to what was going on. And same thing here. I mean, do you find it funny? And a lot of people liked it. Oh wait. I want to see what Dolph's saying. Oh, they're gonna fight again? Oh wow. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. They're gonna dig into this one. Dolph's not messing around. I want to see it. That's my vote.
100%.
That's my vote. I want Dolph to take the NXT belt.
Oh, okay. No, that's not my vote. No.
I knew you weren't paying attention. I do. I want to see Dolph surprise everybody. I'll pop.
That'd be a swerve. Like, why
Braun
not?
will get it. Braun will get it back.
Yeah.
But Dolph takes it for a minute. Takes it for a lap.
But
That's
once
it.
again, poor Root.
Not a big one, just a little lap.
Yeah, why not? He's never had it before. Like, nobody would think that that would happen.
Yeah, you would. I mean, if betting odds, he would be at the bottom of the chart. I imagine. I think he'd be a huge underdog to take that belt. It's more likely that Ciampa wins it back, and they set up one more time, right?
Yeah.
Which isn't a bad angle either. But I don't think Braun's going to give up that belt. He just got a big W on Raw tonight. And those who are just tuning in, folks, yeah, that's right. Braun Breaker, Rex Steiner, Ciampa, they get a W. Braun looked like a beast, completely overshadowing Tommaso. But Tommaso's excellent. So it's a little interesting booking. I don't know if you're helping and harming yourself all at the same time. But we're getting an Omos package, if anybody was wondering.
Yeah, he's a big guy. I don't know.
Wow. Tell me what you think about Omos. Well, he's big.
He's big.
He's big.
Look, perfect. Yeah, look, showcasing it right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, but once again, poor Rude just standing on the sidelines. Just all right. 3 of you have fun. I'll sit out next week.
Yeah, right.
Like,
yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about me, guys. I didn't even want the belt. Yeah, like, are you kidding me? That's your approach? And we just said how misused the guy has been.
Man, like, I've seen that entrance live.
Buddy.
And
I'm sorry to interrupt. I had a random thought. They literally have the camera guy, like, on the floor.
Oh, laying down just...
Like, I know the guy's tall, guys, but he's not 14'2". What are we doing here? The guy's laying on his shoes. I dominate. All right, bud. They could have given better stick than that.
Oh.
Almost first cruise. Interesting.
But it'd be more if it was almost versus the guy behind him.
Yeah. Sneeze.
I can't remember his name.
Sneeze.
Sneeze?
It's Aziz.
Aziz.
Commander Aziz. It's Sneeze.
Okay.
I thought it was funny when they had a beef with Shinsuke because then it was Sneeze and Booger. It wrote itself. I didn't have to say anything. It just wrote itself.
Wow. Okay.
Nonsense, folks. Nonsense. That's what we do here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're back into another commercial, which is one of the themes of the night. But you know what we get on a Monday. We get a lot of commercials. Now, we've had some interesting stuff. We've had some decent stuff. That was a good match, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back. Yeah, I guess it's bedtime to ask a question. But yeah, no, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought you were going on a promo there for a second.
I was about to go on a promo. You read my mind.
You were like, U-turn. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
No, that was a good match. That wasn't bad. Yeah, I don't know.
How could you have a bad match with those four in it anyway, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, you have 4 talented guys. Let them wrestle. Why didn't that go a couple more segments?
Stretch that out for like a little longer. Like,
yeah, let's cut Reggie and Dana right out of the show.
Yeah,
pretty much.
would have been way better. But I
Yeah.
guess we get more of it on NXT, right? So
There you go.
um,
Maybe that's what they should do. Just like have like really like 5 half-an-hour matches, sprinkle in some other stuff. But just let them go. I don't care how many segments it is, but just stop putting the other garbage on the TV. You only have enough to fill a handful of matches per night at sometimes. So I'm okay with them thinning that out.
well, yeah, or that way you don't have to use, like, you're not having to use the same people for 6 different segments, right? Just, hey, why don't we like lessen it and just each one just gets a little bit more time, and
Yeah, absolutely.
you don't have to stretch out the first match for 45 minutes.
Right.
Like, with 18 commercials and everything else.
It's a lot to take in at times, man. It really is.
Right? Let them actually wrestle and not have their own segment. Or
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, I'm just trying to post this back up. But yeah, no, I completely agree. And I mean, we're back into a commercial. So where I was going to go with that, though, folks, this is the Wrestling for Life Network. We are growing by the day. We're not even 1 week old yet, and we've been rocking it out. We've been pulling it all together, working hard, starting from scratch, but we're working, we're grinding, we're having fun doing it. We're having a lot of laughs. We've added a new team member. We might be adding more because why not? More the merrier. It's all about community. It's all about family. It's all about bringing everyone together and having fun and nothing but positivity and love. And I'm having a whole lot of a good time hanging out with you, Chris. And thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for joining us.
no, thank you for having me. It's always a blast hanging out with you guys. And talking to you is a little easier than typing. Now there's
Yeah, right.
A few less mistakes, a lot less backspace, and
That's for sure.
Hey, me and Will Rick, right?
Yeah, exactly. You will, Rick. So you're not the only one with those issues.
So
It's too funny. I tried to be a smart ass and it just blew up in my face.
no, me and Will were laughing.
But yeah, now we're getting a little Mania package, by the way. Trying to hype it up. Very fluffy.
Have they announced McAfee versus Theory like officially yet? Or is it still just
I think
McAfee?
it's just, I don't know. Maybe one of the fans out there can let us know. One of the fact checkers hiding behind the doors. I don't think it's officially been announced, but it looks like they're heading that way for sure. And I think that's the rumor speculation, obviously. I don't know if they've officially come out and said it. It was kind of like Sammy and Knoxville. We all assumed it was happening, and then Sammy's like, "I challenge you." And we're like, "That wasn't done." I thought that. What did you need to say that? We figured you guys were going to fight. Holy shit! So,
oh, okay. Oh, are we getting like a update on Bobby?
We're getting an update on Bobby. It's been a bit of a slow, stretched out night, but like I said, we've had some decent moments. We're having a lot of fun here at the Raw Watch Party. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a part of the show. We are going to be here all week, folks. And like I said, we don't stop. We're going from the basement to the penthouse, and we're having a whole lot of fun doing it. But we got all the watch-alongs. We got a podcast coming. We got news coming. What else we got, Chris? We got a whole bunch of stuff. We got our weekly review, and we got a whole bunch of team meetings to have and figure out what we want to do and how we're going to take this show to the top.
Apollo's going to get squashed. That's what's coming for him.
On a side note, Dave.
And almost might actually be 14 feet tall standing next to Apollo.
It's pretty close. Pretty close.
That angle, I don't know, almost looked like he was 6 feet taller.
No, I mean, he's definitely a big dude. And I mean, that's a smart booking. You're like, why did they put them together? And then you see him stand there and you're like, okay, that makes sense. I understand. I get what you're trying to tell us here, WWE. He's big. But that's it, folks. So far, so all right. I don't hate it. We're hanging in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chris falling asleep on us.
No, I'm not. I am wide awake. I'm enjoying this.
I wouldn't blame you.
No, I'm curious as to why the big guy doesn't get in the ring. I know what you just said there about Apollo looks tight. Oh, he's staring at him, so we might get it.
Yeah, like I'm not really cheering for that match either. I don't know if anybody out there is like, man, I really want to see Omos and Aziz.
It'd be very
Commander.
slow.
I forgot the commander part.
Very slow.
He's no Sergeant Slaughter, that's for sure.
But what
Yeah, we're like, honestly, like, what do we say about this? There's like, I'd rather, what do we even say? And like, WWE just watched AEW put on a hell of a show.
And Impact.
Good point. Good point. A lot of people really love the Impact show. So you look at those two shows, and you see all that talent, and you're like, I know what we're going to do on Monday. We're going to give them Omos and Apollo.
Right?
Even the crowd there is dead.
Yeah, like nobody's standing, nobody's clapping, nobody gives a shit. Nobody's cared about Apollo since he's pretty much got there.
I thought they were. See, again, this thing that you see this guy for so long as Mr. All-American, and all of a sudden he shows up with an accent, and he's dead. Nobody took him serious from the minute he developed that accent. Done. Everybody quit.
Well,
you could have done the exact same gimmick they wanted to do as a benevolent, kind of heelish guy that, felt he was, high, a higher and royal, and that's all great. Just don't give him the accent. Don't put it on.
The guy beside him can have the accent. Like, why does he need one?
But when you see somebody for so long in one way, and then all of a sudden they switch it, like, nah, it won't matter. It just throws you off the character altogether and says, hey, guys, don't worry. We're just completely nonsense.
Right? Like, yeah, you guys weren't watching for the last 2-3 years.
They're going to team up. The new Twin Towers.
Oh, can you...
I'm just throwing that out. That's nonsense.
Well, like, at least I think it's better than them being in a singles run.
I mean, as the Twin Towers, it would work.
Yeah,
they just hang in and out. You got to beat them, man.
Right? They're just monsters. They go over everybody.
Right? Let's do it. Let's go back. Let's dial it back. Oh, we're getting a little bit of we're gonna get a little bit of talk. Do you think it was overkill for the intro of this storyline? 2 concertos? No, not at all.
Not one bit. Because and it goes back to what Edge said. He was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get it right 100%, but he was like, I don't want the almost bitch or the tag team guy.
Yeah,
he wants the bulldog. So how do you wake that out of him? Well, you give him
2 concertos.
Yeah, you give him a neck contusion or whatever they announced, and hopefully he comes back angry. Right? I want my WrestleMania moment with the AJ that's fired up, that's ready to go.
Yeah, but if he's in the hospital, bro,
well, you'll get there.
He'll be all right. He'll walk it off.
Right? Like, it's a long walk to Texas.
It's a long walk to Texas. I mean, I just felt like it was too much too soon. Where do you go from here? Like, he just took 2 concertos. He needs a week off at least.
Well, I'm guessing he's gonna have a week or 2 off, and then like Edge's gonna be in the ring, like cutting a promo again, and AJ's gonna come out and they're gonna brawl, and then
Styles clash on a chair.
Right, like do something like that to Edge, and then Edge will miss a week or 2, and then we're
there.
Right, like.
But yeah, no, I mean, I just thought it was a lot. I mean, you damn near killed the man, week 1, like moment 1. But I know what you're saying. 100% get it. I thought they delivered it well. I was happy with it. Raw actually did very well in the fan ratings for last week's watch party. So, I mean, fans were happy with Raw last week. I don't know if the rating is going to be as high this week, but that was part of why it was a good show. However, it is what it is. I mean, it was a lot, dude. He killed him. AJ's dead. He's not going to Mania. Edge is going to fight Christian. They can't do it.
How good, like, how good does, like, how crazy, how good does Edge look right now? Right, like when he first,
They gave him the crazy hair and everything.
and the
It's
hair
a
was all
blowout.
frizzled and kind of out, and he had the wide eyes, and he has all those wrinkles now and stuff. Like, he looks scary.
Right? He looks like a treasure troll that went off the reservation. Just lost his mind.
So like he looks like he's snapping.
Yeah.
Right? And he makes it so believable, and it was awesome. I don't know. I liked it. I thought it made sense. I think, like, is it a little much? Yeah, okay, maybe, but
okay, I give you one. But did he have to, like? Is that like?
Because did you not see Edge's face? He wasn't in
He
control.
lost it, eh? But I mean, that's a lot to come back from, man. You're like, there's a lot of time. I get it. Maybe I'm just being too picky.
I think that we've probably seen worse happen.
Yeah, probably.
I can't think of any moment.
Exactly, right? It's up there. It's a big one.
But
it was a lot. It was a bit overkill for me, but I didn't hate it. Like I said, the segment was a part of a great show, and I really, like you said, you liked I mean, Edge was a great. I know we were used to this Edge, but he was such a good heel. So him to snap, and I mean, right here, right now, and it feels like a potential passing of the torch moment. But I mean, Edge snapping like this is unbelievable, and you like it. Something in the middle of the show they're saving it for the end now, but it's got energy. It's got something other than the main eventers. So I like it.
No, it's a match. There's a big match that like has the opportunity to steal the show. It's two guys you care about. I was so glad that it was AJ that came out, and it wasn't like Corbin or something silly.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine it was Happy Corbin?
Oh, the place would have freaked out.
What do you mean? I would have quit. I would have just closed.
Right?
Goodbye, everybody. No, when they rumored this, when everything kind of leaks out nowadays, or people.
Well, they had the interaction at the Rumble, right? Sorry to cut you off there.
No, you're right.
Kind of hinted at it before, but like doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna do it.
No, absolutely not. Right? But it is. I'm happy for it, and I mean, I've been saying this about AJ for a couple months now, at least. That whole almost tag team thing, and even before that. I said, AJ's just collecting a paycheck. He's riding into the sunset. But for this to happen, I think we're going to see the best of AJ. And it'd be interesting if it was both their last matches.
I never thought of it. That would be sad.
Sad, but I mean, what a moment.
That would be, they just beat the hell.
I think AJ's still kicking around for a while. I think this is going to be a passing of a torch. But imagine. That
would be insane. That has never happened before, right? Like, they just beat the hell out of each other so much. They're just like, we both are done. Good night. Yeah. We're going home.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny. Edge instantly makes you forget that, like 2 weeks ago, he was running around making kissy faces at his wife.
Right? Just beating the Miz and his horrible wife.
But yeah, like
cheering him. And like 2 weeks later, no, that's he's one of the all-time greats.
Absolutely.
And missing 9 years or whatever it was, 7 years, has only seemed to drive his passion and his abilities up more.
Yeah, that's sometimes part of where I get a little like where we talk about the booking and the writing and it being. I know I don't want to harp on them too much, but that's where you see guys like Edge and like a couple storylines where you're like, meh. And if it was a different time, his comeback would have been so big and such a burner, and they would have got it right. Or like Seth would have broken the house, and the kids would have been there, and he would have tied them up. Like you understand. Like, oh, there he goes, Christopher Lloyd over here, right?
No, but like just like his facial expressions here and I watched it again, like after it was like after it was done, and I was just like, man, that's what is missing sometimes from some of these younger guys. Like he makes you believe he's snapping.
Yeah.
Right? Where everything's just kind of like they'll come out and they'll hit him with a chair and like just go home, whatever. Where like it's like the Regal thing from last night. Like it's just certain guys, like they just sell it so well.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the difference of the vets. I mean, AJ, didn't pop up and hit a DDT, thank God. Sometimes we see that, and it's a bit much to take. And I mean, that's always a complaint, from the veterans or the old school guys to modern wrestling, right? The no selling, the not selling properly, finishing moves are sacred to a degree. And it all seems to be, I mean, I miss that rule, right? Like, if you saw someone's finisher get kicked out of, it was probably a main event of a pay-per-view and it was a big deal or it was an important match. But generally, if you saw the finisher, unless something got kerfuffled, it was over.
Yeah, it was like Mortal Kombat. It was just done. Like,
finish him.
There was no coming back. Right, and like
AJ jump him in the cloud.
Pardon?
Yeah, here we go. Look, Edge is in trouble, folks. AJ's not taking a week off. Get him. That's what I want to see happen.
No.
It's
the crazy man.
This is new and exciting. I'm hoping AJ just bounce back and not leave us waiting, not leave us hanging. But look, I mean, 2 concertos. He's done. He's retired.
You said if he's dead, he can't go to Mania. It looks like he's throwing a funeral.
This is crazy. Edge is feeling the glow tonight. Bring it to the floor.
No, there's different variations of like the Brood that he brought back, which screwed up a thing for Gangrel apparently.
Yeah, right.
And then like it's just
doesn't even.
It's so cool. Considering like when he retired, it was.
Bro, am I tripping or is he purple? No, it's awesome. No, they're really selling this big. I like this. This is really good. How you feeling?
No, they need to do more of this kind of stuff.
Listen to the crowd. Listen to the buzz in the crowd. That's what you miss, right? The WWE crowd gets flat a lot and they wait for these moments, but like we'll go home and be like, that was a really good moment in a pretty, mediocre show. Does that make the show good at the end of the day? Not quite. But thank God for these moments, because without them, they're screwed.
Oh, we would. Yeah.
But this is insane. He's got a little ponytail going on.
It'd be troubling. No, it looks like he's he's all dressed up in a suit by the looks of it. He's got his hair tight and tied back.
Yeah. All I wanted was AJ to clip him, right? And let's just keep it going. Like, just no sell it. He hits him with 2 concertos. Next week, someone gets hit by a truck. I just saw it, like I said, I mean, I'm making a joke of it, but AJ's got to take a couple weeks off. He's got a headache for sure.
Well, they said there, severe neck contusion.
Yeah, a big neck bruise.
That's right? What that means, right?
Yeah, absolutely, bud. But this is like it's
he has
real solid.
Like palm of his hand, like
yeah, absolutely.
I want to see him get a title run before he goes.
Ooh, bold. Why not?
Happen. I said I want to see it.
You think you know me?
That's awesome.
And he's smirking. Wow. Man, this show's long as hell, eh?
It seems like it.
This is he gives a lot of long monologues, but he's good. He digs right in. It's entertaining. And this blue edge is crazy.
Blue edge.
Blue edge. What is happening?
Yeah, see? He's trying to wake him up. So he knocked him into next week. Because now he's awoke.
He's awoke. I like it. I like it.
But like, oh man, that's like you just said. He was with Beth Phoenix like what, like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, they were running around blowing kisses. People were making memes about how much in love they were, and you completely forget. I mean, he does it so well. You forget that that's what was happening a couple weeks ago. They're like, yeah, he just snapped. She went back to, she went home. He lost his mind. It happens.
No, but see, this is why, like I said, you're so heartbroken when he had to retire.
Yeah,
now that he's back,
absolutely.
I would love, like, that's one of the coolest things I've ever seen was when his music hit at that Rumble.
Yeah,
because nobody, like, you kind of always heard rumors and like people would be like, oh, maybe, but like he was always heard, and then you never thought it would actually happen. It was kind of like Daniel Bryan and Paige, like if that ever happens,
yeah, I'll pop huge.
I think he deserves, or at least like he should get at least one run. It doesn't have to be long, but like somehow get
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I mean, if you're doing stuff like this, he can take on anybody, right?
Yeah.
I mean, why not? But I don't know. I mean, I don't even know if they'll give him it. But I mean, I'm totally for it, man. I really think it's a great idea.
Look at him.
Dun, 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 dun. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. And if it's your first time here, we are watching Blue Edge give a very intense speech. He calling out AJ Styles, reminding him he wants the pit bull. And it's pushing us through another portion of Monday Night Raw. That was intense. That was different, Chris. It really, really had some, that was the buzz in the crowd, the energy. A+ by me.
No, that's A++. I could watch that every week if he did cool things like that.
Right. Now, obviously AJ's got a neck contusion. So, I mean, you feel like that's a little lucky. You got a bruised neck. Your skull's good. Your nose is good. Your ear's good. Didn't get like a ruptured eardrum. Am I being picky? A little bit, right? A little bit.
Maybe a little,
man.
But like, if I'm laying on that chair, and like whether you actually like the sound of those two chairs together alone would probably like, yeah. I'm gonna be dizzy for 3 weeks.
Kevin Owens, they're going back to this whole manic Kevin.
This has been interesting all night. Like they've carried it through the whole show, but
it's just so weird, Chris. Like they take these two guys, they put them together, then they kind of float away from it for a little, and we got distracted. And then we came back to them.
Fans like it.
I want to see what he's saying. I hate Texas. First thing he says, I hate Texas.
Texas is full.
It's crazy what they keep doing. This is insane to me. He had an epiphany. I got mail.
I can hear that.
No, not yet. No, God, I still have to iron out some details, but
all right, so Kevin Owens is up to something.
Well, I'm
later tonight. You know what they should really do? If they're going to do the Austin angle with this guy, send him to the ranch. Have like a interview, like set up a mid podcast with Stone Cold's having a chit chat with some wrestler, and KO just come running in. Oh, Liv. Did they change her stuff up? Hey, they ruined Liv. That's different, right? Absolutely, 100%. They kind of got rid of.
Yeah.
And it wasn't nearly as colorful and happy.
Now send him to the ranch, like mid, you
Right, send
thought
him
he
to the
might
ranch.
be with Moxley, where you just
He's so desperate to be at WrestleMania, he shows up at the ranch and tries to beat up Austin. Why
that
not?
would be hilarious, actually.
Did they honestly change Liv?
I think
Got
so.
rid of her, like her, she was running that Harley kind of vibe for quite a while, but she had like the,
Now she's just wearing kind
the
of
toy
plain.
box kind of music at the beginning. I think that was different. It looked very Naomi-ish.
No, she kind of looks like she went back to before,
Yeah,
the suits and that
yeah,
kind of.
the Live Forever.
Yeah, it's kind of I swear that's the same kind of gear she had then.
Interesting. I don't know why they would do that.
No, she was over. So okay, take it off for now.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I was saying before I got interrupted, though. When with Seth and KO, you put them together reluctantly, and we're not sure how it feels. And then they start getting over. They came out tonight, and people were cheering for Seth. I joked about it, blew my mind. He seems consummately booed.
Where's he from, though?
Seth
Davenport, Iowa.
That's it. Thank you.
Maybe that's why he was getting cheered, and it's not because I
have no idea what you're talking about.
maybe.
Anyway, the point is this. It's just a weird kind of move. Like they put them together in that tag match. They looked unbelievable. Put them back together tonight. They look great. And then now, are they really going to split up that fast? Like, did they give us too much of a sample of a good thing, and you're just going to change your mind now? I don't know, man.
No, that'd be if AEW, with all the fans, the fans like the Brian Moxley thing, and then somehow they didn't do it. They didn't end up a team, which everybody seems to want them, and you kind of hoped it was going that way. And then they were like, "No, we won't do it."
Yeah,
right? It makes no sense.
Yeah, again, a little bit with the kind of the shortcut writing. We want these two to have a match at Mania, but instead of figuring out how to get them pissed off at each other, which for those two was pretty easy. They were already interacting. So you're like, well, put them in tag team, make them look really awesome together, and then make them hate each other. Okay, here we go again. It's just kind of, again, I'd like to see more of that tag team. I was kind of hoping they would be involved in the tag team. Give them the belts just for Mania. I don't care. Let them fight RK Bro. I don't care. I think they do good. That, like I said several times, that closing sequence is unbelievable.
Yeah, and at least that way, there's 4 people in the ring, 4 big names that get the crowd going.
Right.
I'm curious now, though, what Kevin Owens has up his sleeve, and knowing.
I think he's heading to the ranch, buddy.
Because he said he has a plan, so he's gonna go find Seth Rollins and beat the shit out of him.
That's the move, right? Yeah.
That's probably my guess.
Yeah, maybe
simple, easy. It's not too far outside of the box.
Or maybe he just walks out tonight and challenges Stone Cold. That's the move. He comes right out and goes, you know what? I hate Texas so much. I want to beat Stone Cold in the middle of that ring.
The Texas Rattlesnake.
Why not? Why not? We're just guessing here, folks. And if you're tuning in, feel free to let us know what you are thinking here tonight. Let us know how you are enjoying the show. And if you haven't yet, hit the like, subscribe. We are here all week long. We will be back tomorrow for NXT 2.0. And the team's growing. We're having a lot of fun. And as I keep reminding everyone, we're going from the basement to the penthouse. And we're having a whole lot of fun doing it. Eh, Chris?
Yeah, this has been great.
Great.
Raw hasn't. It hasn't been like the weekend, but it hasn't been as bad as it's been at times.
Is that part of the problem? We come off 2 shows Sacrifice tore the house down. It was a great night, great show. Then we go into Revolution, which was insane from start to finish. And then we get this, and we're like,
less commercials. No, it might be right. Like it's
Well, less commercials. That can't be. Took me a second. I'm like, what do you mean?
um
Sorry, I'm watching
Very-
Brock squeeze his head.
yeah, that's funny. I didn't actually realize that happened earlier. But you don't get a weekend really where you get those two quality pay-per-views.
Yeah.
I think Raw was in tough no matter what they did.
Do you think they're inclined at all to try to do anything else? Like, hey guys, let's bring a pretty stacked night because of this happened, or is it just business as usual? We got a storyboard, we got to follow it.
Well, they definitely didn't change their commercials or the amount of playbacks or replays. They have had some decent matches and moments though, so
it hasn't been all bad. I'll give you that.
They
For
brought
sure.
up Braun Breaker, so that's kind of
that was cool. I think get points for that for sure.
Right, so like I said, it's not the best one ever. It's not horrible.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, under that, yeah, it's not completely sucking water, but I mean, to your point, the Edge thing was good. Braun Breaker was good.
Mm-hmm.
Amen.
I was a fan of Zelina Vega, and then they made her wave like this all the time. And
Buddy, it's not the wave. It's not the wave that is the problem.
It's the talking. It's the
talking.
It's all of it, though. Like, why do they have to do that with every king or queen now? Like, they have to all of a sudden act British or like.
But that's one thing. That's definitely one thing. I mean, but for me, it was like she has 9 accents. She has like multiple personality all of a sudden. One point, she's got like this, attitude, and she's got a little Spanish going on. And then next thing you know, she's like, she sounds like the queen that, swallowed a frog. It's all over the place. And then all of a sudden she's yelling and you're like, what is going on with Zelina Vega? If she couldn't pull off the royal behavior or the accent, don't do it. Do something else. Come up with another gimmick. Booker already killed her, and in a good way.
Like, and this is the one thing where like WWE like doesn't seem to like. I don't know. Maybe I'm guessing the wrestlers do get some kind of input, but like she's huge into like cosplay and all that kind of stuff. Like,
I think that doesn't exist.
I think there's many people that would like enjoy like something. I'm sure she could do, but you got her out here waving, or like you said, with all these different accents and.
Wow! And then she does something like that, and you're like, "Oh shit, she can go."
That's like when I seen her at House of Hardcore, I was like, "Man, this little tiny thing can go." And then I think she took a spear from Rhino, and I was like, "Oh my, she's dead."
Yeah,
like, she's not gonna get up.
She took a spear from Rhino.
I believe it was her who took one.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Right, took it, no problem. It was huge, and you're like, "Holy moly, she's not getting up!" And sure enough, she did.
Following up the show those weekends, absolutely, absolutely. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. But WWE has been slacking this month. I don't know if it's just a month. I mean, we've had some puttering from the WWE for the last little while. Moments, like we said, they have it. The problem with the WWE is their peaks are so high, we love them. But their lows are so low, and that's where we spend way too much time is in that lower. I don't really love this. Oh my God, this is another commercial. And like we did it. We're here watching it. We'd rather be laughing, joking around, which we have done anyway, because that's what we do here at the Wrestling for Life Network. But I mean, it's just
fluff. It's just time killer.
Exactly. It was perfect. Fluff. Absolute fluff.
Like, I don't know what else you call it, right? Like, what else do you call the Dana and the Reggie stuff, or just the things you don't care about because like they just give you, okay, you're creating a storyline for those 4, but I don't like. Are we being too picky or hard on them? Because like, I
feel like we might be a little,
but at the same time, like back in the day when it was like Tajiri and Tori Wilson or like Beth Phoenix and and whoever there, Santino, you cared about those characters. Now, with how these ones have been booked for so long, you don't care.
Yeah, I mean, is that the problem? It loses its feel. It doesn't have what Edge is giving us has that vibe. That's why we're so pumped about it. Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar has a vibe, a feel, an emotion. But we need more of that. And man, maybe people always say, well, it can't all be like, I get it, but like, I'm all for, you want to do Tozawa and Tamina. I called them Tozawa. Wow. But you want to do Tamina and the Ninja, fine, all day long. I'm okay with having a fluff segment, a slapsticky segment, something a little more geared towards the kids. But at the end of the day, I mean, fill the rest of the show. And I mean, today, that match was all right. We had a good triple threat, some false finishes, a lot of transition, a lot of change, but it was 45 minutes and there was a whole ton of commercials right through it.
Yeah, it was like over an hour and we only had the 2 segments.
It's crazy, right?
Right? Like, at least when like AEW starts with a big killer match, yeah, they might have a commercial, but they let you get into it. Like, they don't pop it up that much.
I'm a big fan of picture-in-picture, but I mean, I'm a big fan of just, give me that little square box. I'll pay attention enough. I mean, I can focus. I mean, picture-in-picture is a lifesaver. And when they do like that first hour, they give you like Paige and Brian, no commercials, 60 minutes. That's insane. And thank you. Right? We appreciate it. We notice.
Yeah, you notice those things and you get into that and you stay into it. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You have that many commercials. How many times do you think people are getting up to go to the fridge? Probably to get food or pizza because of the commercials. Right? Like, changing the channel because it's.
Yeah, Liv's still kind of. I just noticed they finally showed her. She does still kind of have her old look a little bit, but I could have sworn that entrance and the music and everything was different. Positive.
I'm not sure about the music, but
I thought it was a different song. But I didn't hear the opening because we talk so goddamn much.
Yeah. And then Carmella's. See, at one point, and I know you're probably going to disagree. I actually like you're saying there about like there's certain people that like they're okay to have around, and I thought Carmella was like what like she's annoying in a good way, and then it's just this mask, and
then she becomes dumb instead of annoying. Like instead of being a pain in the ass, and really bothering people and people not liking you, you get silly and stupid and you're screaming at the top of your lungs and you're wearing a green mask like you're Jim Carrey. It doesn't make it doesn't compute. And it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me at all. She's been relatively irrelevant for quite a while. And maybe this whole thing with Corey Graves makes her a little more relevant. But as far as in the ring goes, she hasn't a whole lot of anything, and I don't count these tag titles. So I don't really care.
Well, you think you'd want your new reality star to like not have a silly mask on her face?
Yeah, but I mean, they think it's a good gimmick. But I mean, we've joked about it. How many people in this company are going to wear a mask in the last 2 years? Like, it's just every time someone gets hit in the face, you're like, you signed up for wrestling, right? Like, it might happen.
So, but no, yeah. So it's time for it to come off. Like, I don't mind. Okay, you had it on, you put it on, you got hit, whatever. Take it off now at some point.
Well, Liv is on a roll. She's going. I'm a big fan of Liv. I just don't know what they're doing with her. I'm not sure they do.
I think she's probably in that kind of lost area now.
Yeah, we gave you your push. The champion kept it. We'll let you know when we need you next time.
Yeah, right. Like, what's Rhea doing? Like, what are the?
Oh, I don't even want to talk about Rhea. Rhea is frustrating. Like not her in general. The whole Rhea Ripley booking situation. Again,
Right.
Since she came on the main card, I didn't care at all for the Nikki Ash. I didn't like it. I didn't want to watch it. I still don't want to watch it. The whole almost superhero thing sucks, especially if she never wins. if they would have treated it like the Hurricane kind of, where he would get an upset victory, and that he wasn't really as well, people are going to get mad at me for this one, but you know what I mean. She's got to win. If you're going to inspire little kids by your "I'm almost a superhero," you got to win,
right? Yeah,
sometime to show them that you persevere. Oh, they gave her the title for a minute because Charlotte Flair needed a week off, like a day off. I think it was actually. Now I think about it, but hey, Rhea,
do you see what's happening at commentary?
I don't want to. So they're champions now. Oh no, they're just going to WrestleMania. Dumb as shit. I hate that. It drives me nuts.
Oh, there's our answer. But look, she's over there like getting coddled by Graves.
Does this lead to Graves getting back in the ring some way, somehow?
Oh, we're gonna see another Maurice match.
Are we?
Like Maurice, Miz.
Yeah, right. We're gonna get. They just keep lining up couples. Who else do we know? So now, I mean, this is more of a believable tag team than Nikki, right?
Oh no, this makes way more sense than the Nikki thing. I was a big fan of Nikki Insanity, and
yeah, absolutely. Why not?
I don't know. She came out, I believe, and said after it was her idea to do the superhero thing, but
yeah. No, I commend her for coming up with the gimmick. I commend her for, having an idea. I commend her for realizing that she was stale as hell, and that they didn't know what to do with you. They just got rid of your whole faction, including the dude you're in love with, all in one swoop. And so I give her high five. However, once she did it, they screwed it up. They had the right idea. Make her a little superhero. All the kiddies will buy Nikki Ash dolls, and they all cheer and rejoice. And, every once in a while, again, I'm not opposed to the fluffy side of wrestling. There's a place for it. But she's got to win. She can't just keep being the loser, right? Like, it's not sending the right message. Like, eventually, they might get bought by Disney, but has anyone at this company watched a Disney movie and how they generally end for the superhero?
Well, you're saying, you build them up like a character like that. You build them up. You get the fans behind them, and then that eventual heel turn, where whether it goes to their head or
she starts crying. They change the costume.
That's eventually, or you just keep them doing the face, the good guy stuff. I was kind of glad to see this happen. To change notes here, I was kind of glad to see him win the belt and Priest turn heel.
Absolutely, I'm completely on board for this. I mean, Finn Balor's again another guy that's kind of floated in albatross for quite a while. So, I mean, to see him finally, well, I mean, again, it was a weird week though. It's like all of a sudden they're like, okay, what do we? Oh, we actually have to have a plan for Mania, and they just started like, okay, you trade belts. All right, Shinsuke, give it to Sammy. Oh wait, no, that's not what we want. Okay, you give it to him. Like, it's really hilarious. It's like booking on the fly. But yeah, I'm happy, and I think Damian Priest is highly talented. I liked him as Nightmare. His ROH days. I liked watching him then, and he's talented. But now you have Finn, you have the Prince with the title. Let him go heel. You've already given him that weird Hulk double personality gimmick anyway. So just make him bad, because that your babyface champion is not supposed to run around killing everybody. Like, you're not supposed to be breaking shit and stomping on everybody. Like, you legitimately should be able to just go heel then. Screw it.
Yeah.
Come on up.
No, I think he'll be good at it too, right? He's a bigger guy. He's very athletic. More blizzards.
Man, it's really hard to be a wrestling fan and sit through. You got to sit through like all these dudes are in phenomenal shape, and then every time they clip away to a commercial, all they're trying to do is get everyone at home fat. It's horrible. I'm starving at the end of 3 hours. Well, I want to eat all the things, all of them.
I'm going straight to my kitchen when this is over.
But yeah, man, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, like we're on another commercial. The show's been rolling on. It's been a good one. Do keep in mind, folks, we are the brand new Wrestling for Life Network. Less than 1 week old. He's on his first technical day. This is technically your first day.
First full, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like last night was a bit of an emergency situation. Jumped in and saved the day. So yeah, I mean, welcome to the team, and you'll be there to celebrate 1 week with us this week. So that's pretty cool, and nothing but the the brightest of skies and a big future for us here. We're gonna have a lot of fun bringing the shows back to life, and these parties are a good time, Chris.
No, it's been a blast. Last night was kind of on the fly, but we made it work, and it was a great show to show up for. And then, yeah, today would be my first, I guess, official full show.
Full show.
Full show. Yeah. So, no, it's been a lot of fun. It's really exciting.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So, no, like I said, Chris, it's been a pleasure having you here. We're thrilled to be adding to our team. We've always been all about the fam, and the fam is all here now. And more to come, folks. Stay tuned. We're here every night of the week, Monday to Friday. We don't stop. We cover all the shows. We got the pay-per-views, and we're growing. We're in the we had to go back to the basement for a little bit, but we are heading up to the penthouse. One day at a time. We are on the grind. So just like, subscribe, join, tell all your friends, tell your neighbors, tell everybody you know. We are here. We are Wrestling for Life Network, and I'm having a lot of fun doing this.
Yeah, no, and it helps when the show's pretty good, but
It's
always
been
a blast hanging out with you and everybody else.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Or else I'd be talking to myself. I think you froze. There you go. That's what tripped me out. All right.
Yeah, I got a little glitchy there. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what happened.
No,
You started
it was just
water.
funny you froze. I'm like, did he not like what I had to say?
Give me a funny look.
Yep. We got that one. You guys have definitely been more entertaining than tonight's show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's always the mission. The show might suck, but we never do. Big Vader.
Vader
Wow,
time.
it's dropping 5 out of 10. Not even waiting to the end of the show. She's like, I've given up. They're getting a 5. I'm done. Summer agrees. Everyone's bailing on Raw. Like, not even. We got more time to go, folks. Don't quit on them yet.
Oh, you got the
Trust
Vader.
me, we
pack.
wanted to.
Watch that.
There you go. There you go. Nothing but love. Thank you.
That guy was a monster.
He really is a monster. He was good, though. He was mobile, the moonsault, the Vader bomb. He was good. I mean, when you have, I liked him when Jim Cornette was with him. You give him the right type of heater, and he was a really good guy. I didn't really care for the big giant helmet that just stuck in him, from time to time. That was intense, man.
Yeah, hey, you wrestle with your eyeball popped out of your head, you deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's a commitment.
Right? That's right there. Commitment. That might be the perfect word.
A commitment for sure.
By a guy like Stan Hansen, just that's
pop. It kept going.
Gnarly. Like I don't know how you could do that.
We're getting a little bit of a recap of the Pat. We around here we call him McCafe. Just for the record, we're Canadian, so we're going with McCafe.
I screw his name up every time I type it.
What is happening? Did you see this little clip?
Yeah, part of it, but not fully. Yeah, didn't it come out of this that Pat was gonna have a match at Mania?
I don't know how. Like, there's times where I'm like, oh, okay, I get Austin, I get him a little, and then there's other times I'm like, no, I don't know. I lose him somewhere. I lose him. Yeah, that's an understatement. Dun, dun, dun. No, there's a shit ton. There you go. We got some ingredients.
Oh, okay. So wait, I missed that on Friday, I guess.
Yeah, you didn't see that on Friday? Yeah, whacked him upside the head.
No, yeah, but
That
is
was
it
not
official that it's
happy.
going to be those two
And then he
at
said,
Mania?
yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Thank God. Everyone was speculating it was going to be Vince McMahon.
well, at first it was Austin and Austin Theory,
Mm-hmm.
which I think I would have been more upset about than McAfee and Vince McMahon.
Right? No, I mean, and I'm 100% convinced. Like, it's no doubt the WWE are leaking a shit ton of rumors right now. They're playing their social network game as hard as they can, and I don't believe half of it. They did it right around Rumble. All of a sudden, there was maybe Moxley's coming, or maybe this. That was them. Shut up.
The forbidden door has been open, and
Yeah.
then it was Mickey.
Yeah, Mickey seemed to have locked the door behind her. But again, that's where the fans end up feeling like, man, I got cheated, right? I always said, like, a lot of times it's a letdown. And no matter what they give us, you kind of feel cheated because you didn't get what you thought you might get. And not that we should always get what we want.
No, and it makes you show up, so I guess it worked.
Right?
No, and you see, like, Tony Khan's good at doing that, where like
Tony Khan needs to shut up.
right? He lets these little snippets out, and you're like, oh, okay, I have to show up and watch. Or even like last night, for instance, like we thought the whole pay-per-view something was going to happen during the main event, and it's not the first time where he was just like, no, that's it, go home. Right?
Yeah, true.
The match is what you get, and the match was amazing.
Yeah.
So you can't even really complain. The problem with WWE is you get like the Rumble where you're expecting, okay, Moxley or some of these other people, and they don't show up, and then the Rumble's a mess or it sucks, and it's like, well, yeah, I feel cheated.
I feel stupid. You feel like you got like stood up on a date, like, go, I'll meet you at 8, right? I'll meet you there. Yeah, I'm good. You're just doing your hair perfect. Good. You sit down, you're like, oh shit.
Oh,
I'll take some breadsticks. She ain't coming.
sucks. So, no, that's at least AEW delivers you for the most part. Like, not every time, obviously, but like they kind of seem to. If they don't give you that big surprise that they kind of hint at, they at least like leave you with something amazing.
No, absolutely.
Law
I
and
mean,
Order.
get distracted about all these commercials. I got the
Well, at least
gecko
that
again.
one was Law and Order though. Like it's still.
Did you stop too? I thought I stopped. I was like, ooh, Law and Order. That was good.
Yeah, I looked up because that show's been on forever, and now there's a new one with my mind went blank. Stabler, he has his own Law and Order now.
Yes, that's right. I was like, who? Yeah, okay. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We've been having fun all night long. We got, I don't know, what are we looking at? About 20 minutes left of this show. Mercifully, I think, a little bit. I'm good. But yeah, I mean, we're building towards WrestleMania. They're trying to get some buy-ins as far as the storylines and where we're going to go. I don't know what else they're going to do. I mean, there's a lot of loose ends right now, but we got some time.
So have you realized it's 20 minutes left, or 19 minutes now, and we haven't seen or heard anything about Alexa Bliss?
Right? Ding. Interesting. What are we doing with her? Are we going to get her like a revisit?
She keeps like tweeting weird messages, or not weird, like
Cryptic? Yeah.
like she's out there, she's messaging. So it's so weird that like it's just you make that all those vignettes, all those things, and then have her lose, and then just where'd she go?
Right?
Like, what did she go back to therapy? Like, you seriously have nothing. So then, why did you waste all that time?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, why would it be? Yeah, like why? And again, that's where you struggle with the commitment into those kind of things because then you start feeling that too often, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but I mean, they had good moments of the show, like you said. I mean, it's funny that last week's Raw was a little better than we've had. So to see it kind of a little fluffy, maybe.
Yeah, no, I'm just. I don't. I'm such a big Alexa Bliss fan. So to see her not be you, like, and even isn't Asuka cleared?
That's for you.
That's exactly what she's tweeting. I don't remember the exact stuff, but the one.
Oh, that's so awesome. No, I mean she's just she's always kind of hinting at she's going to be in the ring or what she's up to. There's always this little undertone to it. I can't give you a specific one because I haven't actually seen.
No, I know the one was something like Cleveland. I think it was in her hometown or it was somewhere. It was like Raw's in here. Wonder what's going on, and like I guess because she wasn't there, or she wasn't booked on it.
But are you not confused by what's happened with Alexa at this point? Completely, like Veer, and like we haven't had one Veer promo. Is he still coming?
That's probably better. It's probably better that you don't have one at this point because it has to be a running joke. Like
it is gotta be. I half think they're laughing. Like they're like, watch, we're gonna put it on again. The guy doesn't even work here.
Right? Like he's been released and nobody even realized because they like put it under his real name or something.
They give him a gag order. No, you don't say shit.
I don't know. But has Asuka been cleared to return? I thought I read that.
She was in a cast a year ago.
Yeah, and she was one of the ones who was like heavily rumored for the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, what is like and Bailey? I mean, why wasn't Bailey in the Rumble?
I seen something the other day saying she'll probably be back after Mania.
Why? Like
I don't know if she's ready or not.
I thought she was more than ready, but maybe I'm just being impatient.
I could be wrong. Like I'm not her doctor. I have no idea. I have no idea. On TV. But no, I read that though. They're probably gonna wait until after Mania, whether it is because of health or because they can't write for anybody besides their like top 4 women.
Yeah.
That stomp was awful.
It didn't go so well, no. But
it's just,
Theory's athletic, man, and I mean big suplex.
Yeah.
Or no, big I'll get it.
He barely touched him.
There you go. It was a suplex.
He barely touched him. But yeah,
he's got charisma, but he looks like a Gene model, which I'm pretty sure he is.
He looks like a what? Sorry,
a Gene model.
Oh,
Calvin. What do you think I said?
Yeah, I can see that. But Vince McMahon seems to like him. I don't know what he did or how.
Well, I think because he has the look, he has the physique, he has some type of charisma. I don't know what it was. I have no idea. Maybe I don't know what to tell you. Anything else I say would be speculation,
but to make
other things would probably be slanderous.
Like to make Vince come back on a weekly, like almost weekly basis for Austin Theory, like of all the people that have come and gone, like all the ones they've released, like Austin Theory's the one he sticks his hand on,
right? I mean, right? You know, Vince didn't like carrying Cross or Keith Lee maybe or like. Oh wow!
Oh, where'd he come from?
Oh, he answered you. Graves has no earthly idea either. Damian Priest is not done.
Coming out.
They give him a new look, folks. He's looking dark. I like Graves. Graves is good at his job. I don't care what anyone says. I will debate that with any fan out there. Right? He basically pushed him off the ropes onto the thing.
Yeah.
Barely did anything. Sinister actions. That's good. That's good. That's a little bit of Bobby. think he
No,
got hit by a truck. The way they described the atrocity.
he's great at what he does. He's might be the best one of them there.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's crazy.
And then
But-
maybe that's why he can't get back in the ring, even though he's been cleared technically. Is they're like, nah,
Well, they can't.
we need you out there.
Tell me three things. Tell me one thing Byron said tonight.
No, can't do it.
He's just hanging out, man. He gets paid just to chill. He's a placeholder.
I don't. Yeah, of all the ones that have come and gone through the announced, like I'd rather the King be out there.
Theory with another Finn Balor selfie.
I'd rather the King stay out on commentary than have Byron. But that's realistic.
Byron. I mean, God bless you. And I don't mean to disparage anybody because I mean I'm just being honest about what I'm seeing on the screen. He doesn't contribute anything of value. I can't tell you the last time I was like, man, do you remember when Byron said this?
Mhm.
Not once, ever. Nobody. I challenge me. I challenged you actually. Like nobody. I completely lost my point, and I'm supposed to be making fun of Byron. No, I mean I challenge you to find somebody. There we go, Dave. We got it back. No, I challenge everybody. Did you see about this, by the way?
Is this the first we're seeing of this tonight?
Yes, the first time they brought it up.
So their women's they didn't acknowledge, and I guess they didn't see what Becky. I'm guessing they
Well,
did.
they had to have. I mean, it's obviously part of the story, right?
But they didn't acknowledge it till just now for your women's champion, the man who's supposed to be
I mean, better late than never, I suppose. We had a lot of commercials to get to. Those are serious marks, though.
from her hair.
Yeah, man, it's a horsewhip. Like that's.
Thou
Yeah.
shalt not touch my hair. That's what her shirt says.
Oh yeah, no, I can read it. Don't try me 24/7 or something like that, but yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna be a good match. They're gonna have a good match. I would have preferred to see Alexa win.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like I don't know, Bianca. Like
I'm over it. I don't want to see it again. They're giving her the Roman treatment.
you think she wins?
No, it's just like she might win actually because just have her like here it goes again and again and again. Give her another chance. Like just cycle her out. When next time she comes back around, she'll be good and we'll care. But give someone else a chance because there's other people on the roster I'd rather see fight for that belt right now.
Okay, so we're ending the night, I think, on KO.
Yeah, KO is this is gonna be interesting.
Well, at least I was wrong so far.
Admits to hating Texas is in his bio. Just in case you were wondering, folks, KO admits to hating Texas. They're really trying hard.
It's almost like it's blatant. It's obvious. They're going out of their way to do it.
No, we'll go to a commercial before
you have
KO.
9
One
minutes
more
left.
commercial.
And you go to a 4-minute commercial. Right, I thought it would just be like Kevin Owens was beating the shit out of Rollins in the back.
Yeah, like a super kick out of left field kind of thing, right?
But he's coming to the ring, and okay, so maybe it's more your version where he just calls out Stone Cold
or Seth. I mean, it's one of the two.
It's probably more likely Seth, but
that's what we do. We have a triple threat: Austin, Seth, and KO. But Austin lays out most of it. Right? Austin takes a bump in the beginning and he's just down and out. Just in time to stunner them both. Take the W.
Well, yeah, because there's no way he's losing.
What is this? I hate Texas. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. One day, Kevin Owens woke up out of nowhere after never once have I heard him badmouth in all the years of being a wrestler. He hates Texas. We feel like, I mean, Chris, you would agree he's trying to egg on a Texan, somebody, anybody.
Seems like it. I think everybody's hoping for the one Texan, but
Right?
I think there's only two Texans it could be, and if it's anybody else, it's very disappointing.
That's true. I mean, at this point, you're kind of stuck in one spot. I mean, even the other one might be a little like, oh, he's so cool. You know, it's just unfortunate, but
Yeah.
it's how it is. Well, I'm glad you are choosing to watch the watch party with us and enjoying the show. And didn't mean to interrupt you there, but you have to acknowledge the lady. Yeah, no, Chris, it's an interesting kind of situation, but it has to be leading there. There's no way it's this overt if it's not.
No, you could have a collection of the most famous Texan wrestlers. If it's not that glass shattering, it's disappointing.
It might be,
Right?
Well, you
Like,
kind of got me sold on the whole, you know, the whole Taker idea coming out on his bike.
that just, yeah.
You kind of got me thinking about like that's not bad, not
That
bad.
was unexpected, right? Like it just kind of that'd
And
be
we
kind
haven't
of
seen that
nobody would
in quite
expect.
a while.
Pardon?
It's been a while, like since we've seen, you know, that side of him. So
Well, he kind of did like a variation during the Boneyard match, right? Like he had the
True.
motorcycle. He was still dark, but it was kind of a mix.
Yeah.
To see just that, like,
yeah.
the American badass, it would have been, I guess, like what, 2000?
Does you know, Click Happy you know, WWE looking for all those views. I mean, do they go you know, if he does come out, but he comes out with like Kid Rock or Limp Bizkit.
Oh, maybe.
Now I'm just being stupid about it.
Right? Like Kid Rock's in the Hall of Fame for them, though. So
That's true.
why not?
But yeah, I mean, that would be a different. I mean, I think that would still get equally over. I think that's got pop potential. Obviously, I mean, people will lose their mind for Taker. Not bad, not a bad take on it. But to your point, I really think it's Austin or bust at this point. Maybe
yeah, but what that would do in my head, just thinking about it now, is if he comes out as the American badass like whatever, it's almost a guarantee he's going to have at least one more match after.
Absolutely.
Because he's not letting his last time you see him. Maybe
why not? It's closer to, you know, I mean, he's Mark, right? He's the bike riding big guy.
He's now Mark. Yeah.
Did you hear about it? Like, I mean, I watched him on Joe's podcast and talking about wanting to a hunting show, and that made me kind of chuckle. Can you imagine, like, you know, hunting with the dead man? Like,
that's actually hilarious.
Right? So, you know, what do you take one down? You know, this deer will rest in peace. See you next week, folks.
Tune in.
See what KO has to say here. But remember, folks, we'll be here for Roadblock NXT 2.0, a special edition of the episode of the show. We get the Roadblock episode, and we'll see what that all means. You know, we saw Braun Breaker tonight. They're chanting what? Oh, he wants a KO show. Wah, wah. No match. We're going to show.
Yeah.
I muted, but I couldn't get the camera. My head just exploded. I'm allergic to this bullshit.
Oh.
He's going through the Texas list.
See? Well, see, I had that feel like maybe they just have like a collection of Texans show up, right? Like,
right.
But once again, that's disappointing. Or they do like they all show up and then like he beats them up or does whatever, and then the glass shatters after, right? So does this mean he's really not going to have a match? He's only going to have the KO show on Mania?
He's gonna have the KO show and take a stunner.
So then what does Seth do?
Kick him in the face? I don't know, man. I have no idea what they're doing here. Or maybe that's the swerve here. Seth comes out and ruins his. Shawn Michaels not invited out of respect for Bret the Hitman Hart. Good old Canadian decision. Good old Canadian decision.
That's great.
By the way, at this point, we almost want to call this like the Canadian Wrestling Channel. Stone Cold. Stone Cold. He's just living up past glory. I love it. I love it. Good to see you, CJ. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for dropping a line in the chat.
Is he somehow messing with everybody though? Name's Gilbert or something?
No, it's
I know.
it don't. No, I think he's. I think you're right.
Oh, okay.
I know you're watching. And I don't think you have the guts to show up. But the bottom line is I am calling you out.
He's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it, folks. Can you believe that? And he made a Kurt Angle reference. Absolutely. But he called him out. He did it. He dug in. He actually did it. But how do you feel about him only being a guest on a segment?
I don't know. That's like it's still cool. Like, but I swear they already announced that Austin was going to be at Mania.
Well, they hinted at it, yeah, and they kind of put
Right, like
obviously they want people to know. They want people to know.
But
Yo, I gotta go to Texas.
so now, yeah, this is part of what CJ just said. It's gonna equal ticket sales now, probably.
Absolutely.
No, I think everybody kind of knows what it's gonna be. It's gonna like now he may show up for a Raw coming up now at some point before Mania, but
I think you would have to. I almost think you gotta have that moment, unless they just drag it out. Like, will he show? But we all know he's showing, so you might as well you might as well bump some ratings and spin some heads by bringing Stone Cold back out. But think about this: he is such a big star still to this day, and right now the WWE is struggling with their over stars. Just to mention that somebody wants to fight that guy was closing the main event. Yeah. Goodbye, good night, so long. We're shutting the show down with somebody talking about Stone Cold.
Yeah, not even him being there. Like,
no, just somebody being like, "Hey, do you remember Stone Cold? I want to fight him." They were like, "Main event." You said Stone Cold, right?
You closed the show.
It's crazy. They will fight. Yeah, they're gonna have a bit of a brouhaha. I thought they could have done a match in that style, though. Like, not a whole lot of bumps. What?
Brawl, just beat the hell out of each other, stomp holes, like
yeah, they're gonna go
into the corner, like pound each other, like.
CJ's pumped. I don't blame you, buddy.
No, that's exciting, and Austin was always my favorite. I don't know if
he was here.
It's not going to be an official match, so I'm okay with it. Like, I'm happy about it.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like I said, his last match was The Rock, and it was such an iconic match, and to come back and just, I don't know how it would go. He's jacked. He's still, like...
Oh, he'll be in good shape. He'll be fine. And, I mean, and for this situation, I mean, he's going to be rocking his T-shirt. He'll be good. He'll be good.
But I'm okay.
No, I mean, it's
I think a match would have been cool, though. I think they could have pulled it off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
to a match.
Again, I mean, Austin's been through a whole lot, so only he can know. But I mean, at least, I mean, you're Austin. We will back a truck full of money up for you. You just have to come out and do a segment. And so, I mean, I'm excited. I like KO. I'd rather see KO do something with Austin than not be on the show at all. It'll be really interesting to see if Austin does show up. Will they leak it before it happens? Where do we go from here? But the road to WrestleMania is definitely on its way. Tomorrow we're coming back for NXT 2.0 Roadblock. And for any fans out there, I see the numbers kicking around. You want to let us know what you thought of tonight's show out of 10. Shoot, I'm kind of torn on this one. There was some good stuff. There was some bad stuff. The main event was a challenge. 6?
6.5, somewhere there, especially because of the ending with the whole Austin.
Yeah, it's big news. It's big news, but it's funny how it's like the last thing. Like generally, that should have gone on before a match, and then the whole main event, they keep reminding us that it happened.
Yeah.
Right?
But I don't know. You go home, the last thing you think of now is Stone Cold. So,
right? No, I agree with CJ. Same thing. We thought he was here, like some kind of way, but 6 out of 10.
That would have been the best way to do. If you heard that glass shatter night,
yeah.
But you knew when they took that commercial at 11:52 there, whatever it was,
you knew we were in trouble.
It wasn't going to happen.
Absolutely. So it seems like we're in and around a 6 from the fans tonight. Thank you for being here. Again, you guys were a part of Chris's big debut here at the Wrestling for Life Network, your official full watch party. How did it feel? Had a good time?
Oh, it was great. Had a great time. Show was pretty good. Love hanging out with you. So Will was here for a while. It was great.
Absolutely. And I mean, well, like I keep telling everybody, we haven't even hit 1 week old yet, and things are changing, evolving. It's always been about the fam, and the fam is all here and getting better by the minute. I had so much fun tonight. We rocked out. Like I said, we will be back all week. Every week, we got the watch-alongs. We got news coming your way. We got a podcast coming your way. We are rebuilding from the ground up. I keep saying basement, Chris, but I think, we might be on the first or second floor already. We're heading up to the penthouse of rebuilding this dream. So
hey, we're getting there one step at a time.
Absolutely. So that's it for us tonight, folks. Don't forget to like, subscribe, tell all your friends. We are here. The Wrestling for Life Network is not stopping. We will be back. Excited to see Chris content. There we go. We got to figure out some Chris content. Someone's got a fan already. So yeah, Chris, thank you for enjoying Raw. It wasn't great, but we always are.
Yeah, no, it was a good night. Thank you to everybody for coming out.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are Wrestling for Life Network, and we will see you on the flip side as we drive by. I don't even know what that one was.